Hello, people of the internet. We're going to play game. No, we're gonna be drawing tonight because I haven't drawn in a little bit for y'all. So let's do that.
Relaxing.
Yeah, a little bit. Hi, Shady. Murrah has joined me tonight, but if anyone else wants to join the call, just let me know. You know how it will go. Song and dance.
No, get out. I'm gonna kick you.
Sad part is you can. There we go. There's music. Murrah, go ahead and talk a little bit. I'm seeing if you're loud in the music. I think you are. Looks like you are. Cool. Let me turn this up for me, though. Okay. And then I'll turn this up a tad bit more. There we go. Okay. Alright. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna show off my little piece for Lucky. I just finished it, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and export that now. Uno momento, por favor.
Poor flavor.
You're a poor flavor. Add my watermark. Sorry, and just hide my watermark in places that are harder to get rid of it.
Keep
There we
people.
go. Yeah. Let me put this in my art challenge thing.
30 potions, 20 life powders, 20 mega barrel bombs, 10 silver eggs, and 10 armor spheres.
I don't know if anyone else did Lucky, but that's okay. March was a busy month.
Yeah, it was. Because it always feels like the first third of the year is when things start kicking off.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. But to announce the next one, it's going to be, ironically, Bunny. I am just finishing up a video before I'm able to hear you. Oh, no worries. You take your time doing that, dude.
No pressure. Except there's a lot of pressure because she demands your undivided attention.
Oh, jeez. That's what I was doing. 31st, but oh wait,
Yeah.
artist kit.
Yeah.
One more day in March. I am presenting them tonight, but you do have one more day to complete your piece. I share on Wednesday before gaming. In the meantime, let me announce next month's theme. It will be Bunny. April.
Bunny's coming back to play with us? I'm kidding.
I hate you. I hate you so much. You're a bitch for that. Only OGs know. Only OGs know.
I was about to say.
Oh my god.
Your audience won't know, but we know.
Oh my god. That's true. It'll be Bunny for April. Same rules as last time. And the due date this time will be April what? What's April looking like? Oh, perfect. April 30th. That's a Wednesday. Perfect. Ironically, made a fucking rabbit for Lucky. But I can at least tell context why it's this for Lucky. 2 reasons. 1, rabbit's foot. Hello. But 2, the lore behind this particular creature is glowbits are generally nocturnal creatures. You will not see them during the day. But if someone spots them in full bloom, hence the tail, it is considered luck in some folklores. Done. Lore out.
Gotta get that lore.
Let's see, let me open up the commission. Here's one. I'm also going to open up the repo one. Oh, I was going to make this the thumbnail for the weekend. Let me see if I can open it up real quick. There it is. It's actually super cute. I was going to make this the one for the weekend. It was going to be an art stream / repo stream.
Ooh.
So I'll probably do it again though. Make this an art stream, repo stream, so that way I can do half and half for the weekend. But I might make this the avatar for my art streams now, at least for the thumbnail. Sorry, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Yeah. And then I'm going to open this. There's some thumbnails I should fucking finish. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely gonna concept some more. Okay, I need to open up my Ko-Fi. Give me a moment. Ko-Fi. Make a pop out because I always forget to. Still good. Still good. Log in. This. What?
I love how this
Go
such
ahead.
a serious design, and yet all I think of, I'm sorry, princess.
I hate you. Oh, princess.
Oh, princess. Well, what you want me to do about it?
Oh, you're talking about Ellis? God,
Mhm.
fucking damn it! Did I just say it like that? Did I just say it like that?
It's in your brain.
Shut up, Adam. I don't want to hear it anymore. What am I typing? Oh, that's right, the code. Well, how Wolf win? That is not the standard for Kinkus or Eric Krokras. That's just my character. I swear. It is not the standard. I do like how organized Ko-Fi is with the commission orders and all that. So, I mean, that's a plus. It's a lot easier to navigate than how I've been doing it. Okay, that's done. Story.
Ko-Fi seems more consistent than Patreon ever was.
Yeah, I'm debating if I'm gonna shut down the Patreon or use it for something else. I'm not sure yet. That's what I'm kind of using this year to figure it out.
If anything, what you could do.
I'm kidding. You didn't hear it? You didn't hear them, huh?
What?
What?
You can keep it on just to be safe because it doesn't hurt to have it. It's not like you're paying just to have it.
That's true. But I do have people paying for it. That's what I'm like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could turn into just a chip jar. I don't care. I'll put some little things on there, you know, they could support some special art that I put on there, but Ko-Fi seems to be like a better move for me. It just kind of works a little better, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, sorry, I'll draw in a minute, guys. I'm just doing my postings. You know how it goes. Oops. God damn it! I can't type. At least it was an easy day at work today. 6 kids out, man.
Really?
Out of 12.
Feeling any better?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of see that as a break, you know? Which is nice. Whoa, what is this? Hello? Hello? Translate? Oh, ahaha. Ahaha. Looks like people in Japan are starting their fucking April Fools a little early. You almost got me!
What happened?
Monster Hunter Into the Depths is scheduled for release in 21-24. Compatible models PS9, Xbox Series Live, and STUE. Please wait for further updates. It's Steam, but with a W. No, it's STEAW. The M is a W now. Oh, that's funny. They almost got me there. Whoa! Hey, baby. You know that one cow VTuber that, like, her name's Clover, but she's an actual, like, Appalachian cow? Because she lives in the Appalachians or whatever the fuck?
No, but...
Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. She blew up really fast, but she is such a sweetie. Like, so this is her.
What's her name?
That's her Clover. Like, that's her model.
Oh, I've seen
Right?
her.
But no, she did this. She made this. Look. It looks like it's... It looks so good. But that model looks so good. Wait, why don't you make it your model? She already started her fucking April Fools. Damn it. It's such a good model. Just like a Clover, Mura.
Yeah,
The plushie one? Oh my god, it looks so good.
Iron Mouse did the same thing, actually.
She did! Oh! Alright, guys. You don't know, but tomorrow I'm debuting a VTuber model. So, yeah. No. I have arrived. Oh no, LMAO. I mean, it's... Here, let me show you guys something before I start this commission. Personal art, Twitch, YouTuber model. Is it this one? Which one? Both of them? This one. In technicality, I have the assets ready. Let it load up. I'll show you what I mean.
Let me...
It won't crash on me.
as I usually do, get your link so I can put it in some of the chats that I have. Good grief, she's naked!
Yeah, she is. But she's supposed to be muscular. Now, I could adjust it a little bit because I did make this model quite early on. And I still gotta add some shading here and there. For sure. But I'm probably gonna adjust it one more time. Make a better model. She's supposed to be muscular, but I don't like how the torso looks. I'm gonna fix it. But realistically, she is ready to go. Where's the headpieces? Because I made the different mouth pieces. And even the mouth is like in depth. So I don't know. Because I want to draw it out. I don't know if I like... I guess if I have to find a rigger, I have to make sure the art is to my standards. You know what I mean?
In case you say that.
What?
You can't say that word.
Say what word? What'd I do?
You said the hard R with rig.
Like something else.
You fuck both of you, okay? I did not say that.
I didn't say you did. I was telling
You-
you that's why you did it.
You know what? I'm done talking about it. I don't want a VTuber model no more. Fuck you both.
I didn't even do it there.
You said it too. You knew it. You both said the same damn thing.
I was explaining his joke.
Explaining it to you.
You
Fucking
didn't even explain the joke?
no.
Wow.
Yes, you can. Okay. But anyway, we're back here. Have the draft 2 now. I'm gonna make sure I know what I know. Look at what y'all did. I know, Jace. I know. They hurt me. I cried. Give me crying faces in the chat.
Oh my goodness.
Give me sad faces in the chat.
What a baby.
I'm gonna kick him now.
No!
Actually, here. Just watch the chat. Just watch the chat, Mara. You know what I'm doing. This is to you, bitch. Hold on. There it is. It's a knife.
I can see that.
Hmm. You gonna make a debut stream when the mods? Yeah, most likely. But I don't know. I'm definitely, that was the first draft of it. I'm definitely gonna go back and revamp it for sure. Hi, Ali. Welcome. So we'll see. Because that was definitely like a passion project, and just splicing it was, ugh. Oh Lord, that was a lot.
It would be pretty cool to see you have like actual full-on model, so that way we can actually have like some reactions from you in real time.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna double check some things because I want to make sure. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Edit. I just want to check something. What are my add-ons? Okay, I didn't put the clean line art on there, which is fine. But even the sketch looks pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of effort that I put into it. Completed. Perfect. Okay. Does anyone here use Roll 20? Used to use Roll 20. Been a while since we played D&D online, so I couldn't tell you how to use it off the top of my head. So, you know, I've used it though. Now imagine rigging the darn thing. Yeah. I mean, I was gonna think about getting Vroid and just see what I can make on there 3D model wise first, and then just work on drawing a VTuber model. But we'll see. There's so many people other than me can pull up the site. Oh. Roll 20. I'm opening it right now to find out. It looks like it popped up on mine. Are you talking about like fully signing in, or? confirm my sign in, but the site popped up, so if that's what you're asking. Actually, I need this page so I can look at my thing. And look at this. Okay, we're going to. Hello, not that. Move this one out. Oh, excuse me.
Red and disgusting.
We're gonna put color. I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned. This is how I do the other books. Purple gold claw. Okay, so he is a Kenku. He has black fur, goddamn feathers. But I'm gonna put a little bit of a purple tinge because I don't like using straight black sometimes when I have characters that are primarily of a dark color. Because it just doesn't look right to me. So I'm gonna make it a little bit brighter. Because I have so much. Unless there's a color undertone you want shady, I'm gonna use purple for the time being. For his feathers. Oh, good. So I can always play around with the colors and stuff too. Give me a moment. Alright. Ask your question earlier about Monster Hunter.
Okay. So here's an interesting one. I saw a video recently when it did it talked about and researched and did a comparison to all past Monster Hunter games, and they were saying, has the game become much easier? But because it's become much easier, does that actually make Monster Hunter worse because of it? Because now we have easier drop rates for items. Now we have much smoother combat. A lot of the little clunkiness and belts and whistles are gone, and it's replaced with something that feels way more different. If you were to compare Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate to Wild, which some streamers have gone back to play since they said, since there's nothing else to do in Wilds, they go back there. Does the new combat and all the new changes actually make it worse to play now? Because now it feels like there's no challenge for some people.
I think that's just depending on skill level, if I'm being 100% honest. Because if you're an OG Monster Hunter, then you're probably going to breeze through this game in comparison to the old shit you used to play. But if you're also a player, even if you're new, but can understand mechanics, it's just easy breeze through. Because yes, it has become easier. It is one of the easier iterations of Monster Hunter right now, to be honest, currently. Because, they're still gonna fucking do things that are gonna fuck us up later, trust me. They will. Rajang, maybe.
Or the Raging Brachydios.
Or Devil
But
Jam.
we're in Monster Buster and it was an 18+ game!
What happened?
Look at the chat!
Hold on. There were, I would like them to be as dark as possible. Let's see where you're going with it. I'm not color set. No worries. I'm still gonna do highlights and shadows too, so I want a mid color at least. Even the shading, even though it gives us some darkness, I can definitely work it into it. Okay, but what if the Monster Buster is Monster Buster? Well, I'm sure you'd have to either go on a Patreon or a Ko-Fi to get that game.
What if it was Monster
Not
Buster?
mine, though.
Oh my.
Nice to see you, Leo.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's the
That's a true game.
Let's say that's the RPG Maker version.
That's true. Not that Monster Hunter Stories stuff, you know what I mean? But it has gotten easier in some regard. But they also have to figure out like how they're going to I think in terms of company wise, it was a strategy to try and integrate new players as well as attract the older generation too and mesh them together, in my opinion. So they had to find a balance. So it's probably will be easier for most people because they've done this song and dance before. They understand mechanics. I mean, I will say it was a little handholdy with like leaving the UI up and figuring out, you know, but it's still a fun game, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna actually do my old technique I've done years ago, and I don't know why I'm gonna do it this way, but you know what? No, don't go back. Don't go back. Let me look at this while I'm at it. We also have Dark Lakes, so this one's gonna be on the slightly pinker S scale right here. But still stay on gray, a little lighter than the actual color. I'm gonna put this under. Okay.
Because,
go ahead.
oh, actually, I'm sorry. I got focused on something when I was playing.
No, you're good.
The argument I made with my friend is people are confusing the difficulty of the games and the grind they have to do with the fun. Because yes, it is fun to play and do multiple hunts over and over. But the issue was because we didn't know what smoother combat and easier drop rates would look like, we got it so because we're spending more time with our friends in this game and in the moment for like, oh, because it's a difficulty and because it's a challenge, we're getting more out of this game than the new games. And that's because it's faster now. It's so much easier to get practically everything.
Not to mention that in this generation, if you make it too slow pace, you're gonna lose an audience.
Exactly. And
the older games are clunky.
Yeah, like, everyone says they miss how difficult it was. You don't, actually. Because guess what? When the streamers did go back to Generations Ultimate, they admitted they actually kind of enjoy the fact that when they heal, they don't have to just stand there and pose. You don't have to grind for your whetstones. You don't have to worry about...
my god. Not the whetstones.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to worry about your pickaxe breaking to mine items.
Oh my god, you're right! Yeah, be thankful for what you motherfuckers got now, who've never played the OG games.
Exactly. And even if we would say, go back further, and say, oh, things were better back then...
Shut up, Adam! Fucking Adam, yeah, be thankful, Jelly, because you're about to talk about the fucking underwater mechanics, and I know he's gonna pick fun at that.
I was about to say,
Fishing
actually,
for
like,
man.
I want you to think about this.
Oh,
We're in the era where you don't know what underwater was like in Minecraft.
Get in the call so that way I don't hear both of you talking at the same time, please. Ugh, my ass. Shut up.
His grow just.
Leo said, "Yeah, Adam."
Damn it, Leo.
can't take her side. She's gonna think she's smarter than me or something.
I mean, isn't she?
If you tell her, she's gonna think it.
You fucking bitch. Can you hear Adam through my microphone too? Thinks or knows it. Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm gonna mute Adam on my Discord though, so I don't have a weird reverb. Here we go. But I know you guys can hear him through my microphone when I talk. Wait, let me read chat real quick. Exactly why it was difficult for me to get into Monster Hunter initially. Rise was the closest I got to being hooked. I love Rise. I'm gonna keep saying it. Rise is one of my favorite. Shady going to it's the Monster Buster. Yeah, that Fury says, oh well. Wait, that's Leo. What happened to the old tag? No, okay. Sorry. So Pwn the Monkeys is our friend Leo. Leo Zolo is Adam's brother Blake. So sorry. Apologies. Shady for the mix up. Two different people, swear.
Both equally awesome.
Fair enough. What's your opinion on that, Adam? Do you think all the new mechanic, all the new smoothness of combat, the new like quality of life changes actually makes Monster Hunter worse now because it doesn't have all the old stuff that's there anymore?
It's like the original Elden Ring. Basically, it's like it's gonna be polarizing. There's gonna be people who hate it, there's gonna be people who love it. If you're a true fan of Monster Hunter, you'll give it a shot. And if you don't like it, hey, the good news is you can always go back to the old games.
Facts.
There's never going to be an opportunity where you go, oh, well, I can't play my old Monster Hunter yet. No, you absolutely always can. Like, but if you give this game a shot and you don't like it, hey, at least you tried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't bitch at it if you've never tried the fucking game.
Yeah, truthfully, I played Rise, I played the first Monster Hunter, I played Try, I've played a bunch of them, and I can tell you that this game is not bad. It might seem easier, but we also haven't unlocked, like, beyond normal mode, basically. Like, this, just getting, like, to rank 999 or whatever right now would be no problem for most people. Just have to kill monsters. Kill tempered monsters, easy. They haven't released, like, the challenges, the events.
Alright,
they already have
I'll
a bunch of stuff announced for what
I'll unmute him, fine. There, now you can hear him.
Not really a matter of, oh, well, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy right now. The game just came out. Anybody who's thinking that the game is too easy now when the game's been out for like a month, then congratulations, you're bored. Play a different game while you wait.
I just didn't want to double echo for you guys.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you really want the old gameplay back, then just go back to the old games because they're not suddenly gonna change. You know what, guys? This Monster Hunter's too easy now. Let's actually go back to when things were way harder because of that.
That's a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They make a choice to do these things, and you really gotta stand by it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn this thing.
Yep. Baby, talk quick.
Talk real quick.
Just balance out audio stuff.
Yeah, maybe you should.
Yeah.
Herbivore's got a butt check.
Fucking Leo. He said, I can be anyone you like for the right amount of money, though.
There you go. You guys, I could be the Russian dominatrix Guntrid.
Bridge.
You want a sexy woman? I give you a sexy woman. You want a sexy man? I can be a sexy man.
How high pitch can either one of you go? Oh god, you gotta try.
I cannot.
Okay. Oh no, do your I'm gonna regret saying this. Do your best impression if you were to pretend to be a girl. I hate you. I regret everything.
And one does.
I hate you too. I hate both of you. Get out.
That's the best I can do.
You guys suck. Fine.
Girl, you asked us. Adam,
Yes,
you
I
did.
did.
Really good.
Yes, I did. Do I regret it? Probably.
Will I do it again? For sure she will.
Probably. Need some entertainment in my life. About like that. Ooh, what are they cooking downstairs? I smell it. Okay, pale blue eyes. Dash tray. Okay. Oops.
Okay. I guess we can kind of rock with this for now.
Start with that. Okay. Let's do a clothes folder.
I don't know. Oh, sorry. I don't
Oh,
know
go
the
ahead.
best way to describe this, but it feels like people are confusing the clunkiness of old games and saying it was better.
It's a different. They're basically just they don't like change. People who can't accept the games are gonna change it up. Like they're one of those things. Even I've had to accept the fact that a lot of games that I used to love are like vastly different now because they're like, oh, we want to change things up. It's like, yeah, bring it to a new audience. There was already an audience, but sure.
Like, if they were ever to bring back Soul Reaver, which I'm sorry, I really want them to, but they won't. But if they would, the combat's going to be 10 times different than it ever originally was.
I guarantee you it ain't gonna have the same kind of dialogue.
Oh, not even close. We're not going to get that Shakespeare-ass dialogue.
You're never gonna get that kind of dialogue again.
I would love for it to be Shakespeare again because it's so cool, but sadly we won't.
Nah. Not even a little bit.
Just get Patrick States to be Kane.
Kane's still there. Kane's voice actor's still there.
Oh,
I mean, he could technically do the Elder, maybe.
that's true.
That would be a cool callback.
I think Kevin Michael Richardson would be an alright Elder.
Fuck! Ah!
What are you doing?
Playing the first Berserker, very fun. Had to deal with the boss everyone's calling them old bullshit, but I'm like, the boss isn't really bullshit, it's just really just about getting good. And that ain't just a brag. It's actually really is about just using the mechanics of the game.
Your dad just called me, apparently.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Think you should call him back?
Why?
I don't know.
I'm on Steam and Sketchy just opened for Red Studio again.
Cool.
Stupid bear, bruh.
Ba-bum. But bam. Goodbye, bitch. And I'm also gonna report that one. Can I report it now, or do I have to? No, I guess I just have to only ban. Interesting. Where's it up here?
I'll be right back, I'll
Okay. What's everyone up to tonight? Gonna see what colors go well with purple and gold today. I want to keep to the purple theme, so we're gonna actually. What the fuck is this? Oh. Monster Hunter DOS.
Before your time, babe.
Monster Hunter DOS.
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 Uno, dos, tres,
I
cuatro.
I hate this man.
But I'm counting in Espanol, though. That means Spanish.
I'm.
See, they don't call it Spanish in Spanish. They call it Espanol.
I'm over you. Stop it.
Sorry.
You can
You're
never be
hurting
over.
me.
See, Murr gets it.
It's not bold enough. Oh boy. I don't know what the fuck this music is. It's crazy.
Usually, if this guy's singing it, it's one of the final bosses.
Hunter, go forth, is what it's called.
God damn it, fucking.
I think I know why he called, and I feel like
Why?
he's gonna guilt trip me if you don't call him back.
What?
Is it raining outside?
No, but I don't think it is.
It is either. You might be asking about your schedule. Perhaps. Let me see. Purple. Where's fine clothes? Standard trim. Purple cloth. Gold trim with his chest. Fluffy. Okay. Accessories. Clothing raffles. It's still all gold. Keep this. Try that. But I'm gonna add a little bit of another accent to this. Keep this gold. I'm gonna accent the circles, the silver, just to see how that looks.
No, you fudge nutters.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Man, this game really does freaking punish greed.
Stop being greedy.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Yeah. So
Since we talked about difficulty changing, what would you say is like? Have you played a game before? Let's say it's an older game in a big series. Now you play the new games, and it just feels so much different. What is that game for you?
Pokemon.
That's actually, for some reason, I should have seen that coming, yet I didn't.
Pokemon has changed drastically from the first iterations. Yes, the concept of battling turn by turn basis is there, but
Not anymore.
well, yeah, you're right.
Not in the new one coming out. You can jump trainers now. In terms of jump Pokemon, trainers jump you.
Bitch. Yeah. And he's dead.
An older game.
bear can
that's
bite
made
you!
before and new versions of it. Well, I think Super Mario Brothers would probably be it.
Super Mario Brothers is
yeah.
definitely not a bad pick because like we have nowadays freaking Nabbit mode where it's 10 times easier.
Yeah, and Yoshi mode now apparently.
You literally can't die as Nabbit or Yoshi.
Well, the enemies can't hurt you as Nabbit, and Yoshi just eats them all. So the only thing they can get you then is the pits.
That's crazy.
I went crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room with rats.
I was about to say, I was crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room, a room full of rats. I don't know why I love that meme, but it's so funny.
It's quite humorous.
You know what else was humorous? They put in a room full of rats.
Rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Get down.
Soup's on. I'm sleepy.
Yes, I am actually.
I just got I'm
My
stupid.
body
I have returned, god damn it. Why? I'm sorry, I'll leave. No, you're fine. Wait, what?
No, you're fine, but why?
That meme was just said in my clan VC a few minutes ago. No, you're good, LOL. You're okay, I'm sorry. Just messing with ya. Yeah, you are shady. Alright. Gotta keep the train going. What other VCs you going, Fury, so we can continue it
So we can judge you.
thoroughly. Okay. Debating to take a mini break to go eat, or put a little bit more work before I do. Let's think about this. Actually, let me look at the reference. Well, it's connected. I'm gonna do that then. This is gonna be the continuation. Is that your mother?
Indeed.
Yep. Yep.
What's she
she's-
screaming about?
Nah, she's sneezing.
Oh god damn, that's louder than my mother's.
No, they're the same, trust me.
Oh, never mind. Adam says it's the same.
Filipino moms got them loud sneezes.
They sure do.
Tika to protect our pants.
Though I don't know what my mom is, to be honest.
No, she's Mexican white.
She don't even know what she is.
That's why she's Mexican white.
What is wrong with me? I just can't beat these freaking guys.
It's called Get Good, Noob Scrub.
You can handle the goddamn apparently the hardest boss in the game, and I can't kill these stupid enemies.
You know what? You know what I hear? When
It smells like bitch in here.
I hear when ambulance.
Majestic flock of wah-wahs.
I haven't heard that in years. Look, wah-wahs. Wah-wah.
You be bullying me too, Tamara, don't worry.
I have to compensate for the lack of skill I have in games.
It's true, she does.
Although I will say I
She'll
have
get there,
some
though.
skill in some things.
Go pretty well in the bus.
What's that? Complaining?
Oh, I'm gonna kick him now.
Ah! You know, like a woman.
Where's this bitch? Where is this bitch?
No,
I'm gonna change his name to Wow Wow right now.
No,
Where's your name? Check a name.
It's a break, bro.
Okay, that's your name now.
Aw.
Oh God, Shady.
Uh-oh. Here
There's
comes
a flock of Wow-Waws.
You wanna go eat?
Yeah, give me a minute. Shady found it. Here you go. Alright, you can have your name back.
Yay.
Yeah, let me just put some more flat colors on Go Eat. Dinner's ready. I'm sure that's what the text message is. What is for dinner? She put a picture? Yeah, she did. Stop it. It's not what I'm looking at. Fucking opening my text message. Ew, alright. Thought I smelled cabbage. I was stupid. Let's see. Oh, that's a pretty good palette right now. Let me see though. I gotta open up my Kofi. Partially unbuttoned shirt, on some shiny things. Jewel oh, I gotta fucking pull jewels on those fingers. My bad. I'll put those on in a second. Signature gilded half mask. Okay. Let me look at.
Motherfucker.
It's gonna be kind of golden too, so we're going to gold, purple, silver out. Maybe a bluish color too. We'll see what I'm gonna do.
Being a dog that we paid for. Speaking of this solo,
yeah, we'll go this week. Probably Wednesday. Oh. I may have to go by myself.
Every day after 3.
I think they'll be available if they got a couple of pharmacies.
You can always go Saturday. Want to go Saturday? Can we go with a Saturday?
What am I missing? Sorry, I was doing a thought process. I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to leave until I know what that process is. So, what was my thought process here?
You were thinking about the color.
Yeah. Shady, if you have a suggestion for the cloak color, let me know. Otherwise, I'll workshop it and see what works best with it. I think that's what I was trying to figure out, realistically. I think that sounds like what I was trying to figure out. Excuse me. God. Let's see. Camera, I'm gonna do a. If you think anybody, I'm all ears. Okay. I'll let you know after you dinner. Mura, I'm gonna go on a BRB screen. I'm a fan of two-tone cloaks, one color on the outside, one... Ah, okay. I'm coming. I'm gonna go on the BRB screen, but I'm gonna leave you unmuted so that if you want to talk to them, you can. Just don't talk some fuck shit. Got it?
No worries, we just gotta talk.
You bitch.
No worries. Hello, stream. It's just you and me now. So, watch any good animes recently? I'm trying to watch this one my friend recommended called Ishura. Apparently, I don't know what the premise is, but he described it as like what happens if a bunch of like overpowered protagonists actually end up in the same like isekai world and now they have to compete. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of sounds really cool, and I actually want to see what that'd be like. So I thought that'd be pretty cool. Mother Hubbard! Ow. Excuse me, chat. Just trying to. Oh, it's called Ishura, just like I said. Have I preached to you the glory that is One Piece? I am actually fully caught up on One Piece, both anime and manga wise. I've also read all of the. I've also seen all the animes and the OVAs, which I'm kind of sad they stopped doing because I thought the OVAs were really cool. This is interesting. I've also need to. I keep stalling, but I really need to catch back up on Shangri-La Frontier. I really like that anime. I love the fact that it's an actual video game one. D&D live play. Yeah, I get you, Shady. The only D&D live play I watched is Critical Role, and even then, I moved on because not that I have anything against them for some reason. It's just that because I play a lot of stuff, because I'm doing a lot of stuff online nowadays. I just use like random ass videos, and for some reason, I'm more used to sporadic funny moments than like some of the lulls that happen during Critical Role. I'm also kind of trying to catch some of my Tokusatsu series that came out. Yes, the usual Shimura talk of Kamen Rider and Super Sentai here, as always. They do have tons of shorts. Especially, I watch a lot of Legends of Avengers. I love those shorts. They're fucking hilarious. Chuckles will always be the best best D&D character I've ever seen. This is gonna. Yep. I just had to be sure. What would you say is Jack? What would you say is something like a show, video game, anime, or anything that you wanted to get into but you couldn't because there's just something about it that's just holding you back from really enjoying it? Because I think I'm trying to remember what show it was because I've watched a lot of shows recently. I watched a lot of Blacklist, watched some SWAT, The Rookie. Oh, is there any what aspect of, let's say, an anime or show, like you can name any show or anime that you feel is holding you back from actually trying to get into it or enjoy it? The dark parts of My Hero. Really? Because I hear a lot of people actually really like the dark parts of My Hero. Like, people are actually into that stuff. So to hear someone actually is not really into it, like that surprises me. Were you more of the kind of person who enjoyed the early days when it was much more carefree and fun, and it was just about being a hero? But I haven't watched past season 3. Oh, is it because you don't want to see the dark parts of My Hero, or is it because of a different reason? You think it's unnecessary? Okay, I can see what you mean. What would you what is it about the parts of My Hero that you think is unnecessary? Is it is it Dobby's story? Is it the fact that it got way more violent at some parts? What is it that you feel is too dark that's keeping you from trying to get into? The violence keeps the image of my beloved bunny babe with 2 less arms. Fuck, man. Oh yeah, Mirko. Holy shit, Mirko just she's such a bad character. I've never seen a character in an anime where the more she lost her limbs, the more feral she got. She was proof of what Naruto said that time, where even if he lost his arms and legs, he would still keep fighting, and she almost gave no shits about what happened to her, and I honestly think that's super badass, especially considering. Do you care for spoilers? Because like I can spoil what happens to her in the end if you care. If you don't care, I'll say it. But if you want to keep it unknown, I won't say it. No thanks. It's still on my list. It's about me putting it. Okay, and I won't say a thing. I think I don't know. I guess the one anime that I just can't get into for some reason would be Magi. I know that's an incredibly popular one, or Magi, however you want to say it. But it's like the one with the blue-haired kid named Aladdin and all that stuff. Like the story in there is very interesting from what I hear. And there's a lot of cool scenes I've seen from that show. But I don't know what it is about it that I just can't get into it. It feels like it should be something I am into too. What is other animes that I just can't even get into? I think a lot of the ones that I can't really get into is just because of my goddamn ADHD. And every time I try to focus on one anime I want to watch, and I get far enough, I get some pretty far into some animes, I suddenly like experience some sort of weird burnout. Even though I want to keep going, my mind just needs to like get onto something else to attach to. It happens all the time with video games and movies. Like I will hyperfixate on something until my ADHD takes me to something else entirely. I think one of the worst cases I've had. Yeah, it is a mood, isn't it? I think the ones that have not left my brain in terms of my hyperfixations, like the top three things I love, like in terms of fiction, would be Yakuza, Tokusatsu, and probably like it's a toss up for the third one, either Danganronpa or Persona, or like Shin Megami Tensei in general, because I just love everything in the Shin Megami Tensei series. I heard they're remaking the Raiders game. I saw it in the freaking direct, and I'm like, I got really excited about it because Shin Megami Tensei 4 was really cool. Fury, like, if you want to talk about fixations, my variations of my top favorite characters of all time is all over the place because, like, most people will say like they have some from the same genre, same games, series. Mine's like practically all over the place, from the most obscure to indie games to stuff that people know, to some random characters that they were like, really? Like, what would be the best way to say it? If anything, I can actually pull on my list. Yeah, here. My top 15 favorite characters of all time is just odd. I have Darth Maul at 15, Dante for 14, Ben 10 for 13, Captain Marvelous from not Captain Marvel, Marvelous from the Gokaigers, Kaizoku Sentai Gokaiger, the Super Sentai that Super Mega Force is based on. Don't get me started on how much I freaking hate Super Mega Force. God damn, that thing pisses me off. Jacket from Hotline Miami for number 11. Beelzemon from Digimon Tamers for number 10. The MCU version specifically of Captain America. I like Captain America, but I think specifically his MCU version is my favorite. Number 8, we got Ash Williams. I love Ash. He's just so goddamn funny. Bruce Campbell is just one of my favorite actors of all time. I'm so sad he retired. I want to see more of him in movies. Scud the Disposable Assassin at number 7. A lot of people know what that comic is, but please look up that comic. It's so good. It was even I just don't know how to describe how good it is. Number 6 is Ryuji from Persona 5. Love Ryuji. Majima from Yakuza at number 5. Wendy Marvel from Fairy Tail at number 4. You wouldn't expect all the characters I've listed so far. You wouldn't expect goddamn Wendy from Fairy Tail in the top 5. Togo Fukawa from Dangan. I can't even describe it. I can't even explain this one. I just love her a lot. Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. And I would actually say my original number 1, Arthur Morgan, would be tied with her, my second favorite character of all time, because my new number 1 favorite character of all time is Ichiban Kasuga from the new Yakuza series. Like, he is just so kind in the definition of a pure-hearted hero. He would, the best way to describe him, he's what people think Superman is in terms of how good a person that they see him as. That's Ichiban to a T, and I love him for that. My first hyperfixation that continuously lives rent-free in my brain is Dante from DMC. DMC is one of my top 5 series of all time. I love Devil May Cry. That and Bioshock. Bioshock is also some of my favorites. I love Bioshock so much. I own it across multiple platforms. I own it on the Xbox 360. I owned it on my PS4. I own it on my Switch when they released the Bioshock collection. And I own it now on PC as well. Both on Epic and Steam. And I have played it every single time I've gotten it and finished it. I love those games that much. If anything, I can just say Bioshock is my 3rd favorite hyperfixation. Despite what I may claim. Where the fuck are they going? I'm so lost. I don't know why. I don't know where I'm going.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Back to the main screen. Play the music again. Cue the music. There we go.
Serious.
Hey. What are you talking about?
Not you.
Shit. She is back. Shady. How dare.
We were talking a lot about hyperfixations.
Let me look back in the check. I'm curious now. In a moment,
Okay.
por favor.
I did not like the illusion. Yeah, Infinite was really terrible. It's not really terrible. That's an example. It's just like, it's annoying how it made it seem like there was a lot of things you were gonna make, but it turns out in the end it didn't really matter.
Okay, I'm caught up on that now. Hyperfixations, huh? I don't know if I have one right now.
I am, you know what, maybe I shouldn't dream. I'm so dumb.
Wow.
I have an incredibly bad habit to play games of when I don't know where to go, I will spend like maybe 30 or 20 minutes on where to find my like place to go, only to realize the most obvious thing was right in front of me of where I need to go next. Like it would literally be just like right there, and I'm like, oh, I just needed to go to the left.
Wow, Merle, wow. This is why they make games easier these days.
I know, it's why they do that. Because you get idiots like me who are like, you know, the path is right there. Like, do you need yellow paint to realize where to go? And I'm like, maybe.
Here you go, buddy.
Oh my god. I just needed to look to the goddamn left.
Have you tried changing directions? Adam's downstairs watching Law & Order SVU with Mama. He'll be up later. But
No.
the episode started, right? And it started with the guy who took his wife out to for an anniversary to stay at like a very luxurious hotel, right? You know, all five-star dinners and shit like that, right? But he's also like 6 months sober from alcohol, okay, because he used to be alcoholic. So then he's like, well, you know, we're celebrating, let me go ahead and just have some wine. I'm like, she's like, honey, I don't think you should, you're 6 months sober. That's okay, we're just celebrating, just one drink. Now of course, you know, not just one drink, gotta have lots of drinks.
The one becomes many.
He's like, I'm not even drunk. So then she gets mad, she leaves the room, he kind of passes out in the room. And then she sits at the bar with this guy for a minute who's there for a wedding. Specifically, this guy's dad's wedding, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, then I guess they snuck out to go for a swim of sorts, right? And she's drinking more. And then it cuts to the the station, right? Where, you know, all the detectives are and all the... you know, all them people, right? Then it before that, sorry, it shows the dad and now the new mom together, and they're back home, but then it cuts to the mom going into her stepson's room, and then you look at the room, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh no. So, because he found red panties in his jacket from the wedding. And he's like, what are you doing here? Blah, 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 blah. And then they go to the station. I was like, oh, what's wrong? My son was pressured into having sex with somebody. Like, okay, well, you know, it's a woman. We'll find the woman. But there's only one context you need. He's 16 years old.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like, wait, but he was drinking at the bar. But then I kind of put it together. He was young because what's it called? He looked young, right? But then his room was like, you know, a typical teenager's room. I'm like, no. So this married woman, because her husband was drunk, decided to get it on with a teenager. Unknowingly, a teenager. But the thing is, you know, it's gonna be the adult's fault. So I'm like, oh no, it's one of those cases. Fun. I love watching that show. Law and Order, people. I despise that show with a fire passion. I will not elaborate to it. To each their own. It's one of Adam's favorite shows to watch with my mom. Both Law and Order SVU and the other one, I forget what it's called. Both of them. You do not have to explain your case, but it's one of his favorite shows. Yeah, interesting case for that one.
I was never into Law and Order for some reason. I loved watching like Monk or like other shows like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Nothing wrong with that. On my nose. Let's see. Oh shit. I'm gonna do something interesting. I'll break it down. And then do the underside. Bluish color. Play around with the blue as well. Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, listen to the music that's playing in the background because I don't know what to talk about right now. Other than my workday was okay. I can't remember if I was supposed to talk about something else earlier. I can't. Genuinely, I can't.
If you want, you can like actually add on to what we talked about earlier when we talked about hyperfixations because I talked about earlier how I have the very bad habit of animes or shows or games I get into. Like I was into Ghost of Tsushima like, a few days ago. You already knew this, but because Kazan came out, and my ADHD ass couldn't focus, and I'm like, I should probably play this game first, and I tried, but the back of my mind's like, it's out, it's new, play it, you really enjoyed the demo, so play it now. But I'm like, I want to finish this first.
So you really are about shiny, shiny.
It's not even about shiny. It's more about like my attention span. Like, well, you've already put in 40 hours. You've already put in enough time, but I want to finish it. Like, yeah, but we don't want. But do you really care? Like, maybe.
To each their own. I don't know if I have a hyperfixation right now, to be honest. I don't usually get like that.
You're not like us when we weirdos have issues like that.
Yeah, you're not weird, you're just different.
No. I'm a weirdo. You ever see me
You're a
take off
loser!
Sorry, I was quoting Riverdale. I hope you love that show. Have you ever watched that show?
Mm-mm.
I really recommend watching it just because of how batshit insane it can get.
Oh.
I actually love that show just because of how stupid it is. This is one of the dumbest shows you'll ever see, and I think it's glorious because of that.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Like, you know how people enjoy, like, The Room because of how bad it is?
Oh, yeah.
Think about that, but it's an entire series, and guess what? No matter how dumb or ridiculous it gets, it never lampshades it. It's played 100% serious.
Oh.
Like, even though you think there's gonna be a joke somewhere, like, surely they're not actually, like, saying all these stupid lines like, I am Veronica, Queen of the Bees.
Oh.
Or about the fact that there's, there's literally undead characters, or a person plays D&D with ghosts. Or the fact that this show has, like, 15 different serial killers.
Oh.
And one of them's called the Gargoyle, which is this, like, giant, like, eldritch-looking dude in a costume.
Yeah.
And yet, it never tries to, like, wink at the camera at you. It, like, yeah, this is the show you're getting, and you're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah.
And it's just so glorious.
I believe you. I mean, I guess technically Monster Hunter and Repo are hyperfixations because the only two games I'm actually playing, but other than that, I really haven't. Welcome back. Really haven't thought about it.
You've never really had that, like, thing in your brain where it's like, it has to be part of your everyday?
It used to be Animal Crossing, I guess.
Man, Animal Crossing. That game came out at the perfect time.
COVID.
Like, we were all stuck inside, so we had, like, no other game to play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's your role.
What?
Like, the game I'm playing.
Oh. Sorry. I had a
Please tell me
sneeze.
to go all the way back there, bro. Watch it.
My top 3 hyperfixations that I know by heart in no random order: Warframe lore, DMC lore, Resident Evil lore, the games. No, totally the movies. The movies have brilliant lore. Ain't that right, Mura?
Which one?
Resident Evil movies have brilliant lore, don't they?
They sure do.
Yeah. Amazing, especially that main character. What's her name? Bless you. What's her name again? That the female protagonist. Yeah. She has great character development.
right?
Yeah, tell that to every fucking Capcom fan. They're like, you fucking slaughtered this movie. It's just this fucking thing.
It's because the director is like goddamn obsessed with his wife.
Yeah, I know. The Resident Evil movies didn't fucking matter for shit. They really are crap. No, he's not here right now. He's watching Law and Order downstairs with my mom.
Like, it's even worse when you watch the Monster Hunter movie and like, wait, what? Why is Mila Jovovich the main character? Then you see by the director of Resident Evil. Oh.
Her name was Mrs. Grin, that is all, dear lord.
Like, the fact that she's the main character because, oh yeah, guess whose wife, guess who's the freaking wife of the director.
Basically. Oops. Okay. Oh, I am doing it right, it's just weird. Let's change the hue again. Cooler color, there we go, I'll take it. So I can see what I'm doing real quick. Oh, the live action ones are shit. Yeah. The animated Arnie movies are top tier, are they?
Not really. No offense if you do like them, but they aren't exactly the greatest. I think they're cool. They're like super cool, and but in terms of quality, they're more Don Mack than actually good.
They're more what? You're cutting out. Sorry.
Oh, they're more like fun popcorn flicks than actual good Resident Evil films.
So you would say it doesn't resonate with like the actual Resident Evil feel, so to speak. Like,
because, oh, definitely. Because if you want a comparison to how the Resident Evil films are, they're basically the equivalent of Resident Evil 6. And Resident Evil 6 is very movie heavy. There's an entire scene of Leon and Chris fighting hordes of zombies, and Leon's just grabbing them by the face and killing them all John Wick style.
Oh. Okay.
And it's cool. And I won't deny how freaking badass that is. But we also have to acknowledge how dumb it is at the same time. Because we have a man, just one man arm all these zombies by just like, again, going John Wick on them.
That's true. All right. They're just good one-offs. Listen, Leon is going John Wick, and it's so damn good. I love how the movies don't take them so seriously. That's why I love them so much. Plus, cool fight scenes.
Oh, I know that. But for me, I think Resident Evil feels like it needs a mix of horror and action, which is what Resident Evil 4 and the remake feels so good. But it's when we get punching boulders, that's when I think that's when we reach a little too much territory, like too much.
Yeah. Listen, the boulder punching stuff was fun comedic relief, but I see where you're coming from. Shady says, I like Jill Valentine in a wetsuit, for I am a simple man. That is true, sir.
Truth, though.
Shield sandwich?
If you want, I'm a very different person. I'm more of a imageristic guy nowadays. All vampire mommy.
Mummy?
The big woman.
The
You
big
got woman.
Ooga booga big woman.
I sound crunchy right now.
A little bit. What? I don't think I've ever asked. What kind of mic do you use?
I don't.
What are you using right now?
My iPad.
That explains a bit. Bitch, do I gotta get you a fucking mic?
I mean, I could use my headphones that I use for repo
Good.
because I use I use my iPad whenever I'm in calls with you guys.
Why?
I honestly don't have an explanation for that. It'd probably be smarter to actually use my computer, but I don't like the constant pop-ups that I have when I'm playing games, but I also need them at the same time, just in case. I just do it for convenience sakes, really.
I mean, you could put yourself on D&D, and the only way you would be able to get messages go completely through is if they ping you. That's just me, though.
That's a smart move, but I'm not smart.
Don't sell yourself short, dude.
No, I will sell myself short. It's part of my appeal.
How's
If
it
they
sound
if they underestimate me, that means I can surprise them. I can even surprise myself.
Okay, let's see. Keep that there. And then we need to color the cane. Which will be more on this side of things. Oops. There we go. Yeah, baby, there we go. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, baby!
It's the big one. I'm gonna have Adam give me the synopsis of the episode he's watching. Because, I mean, I don't sit there and watch it all the time. But sometimes I'll sit there and I'll ask questions when I... I'm one of those people sometimes when you're watching something, like, I'll come in midway through and I'll see it and then I'll sit down and I'll start asking questions. So then I'll have to ask him what happened in the episode when he's all done. Because I got curious about it, like, uh-oh.
Like, who's that guy? What?
What'd they do? Who got charged? Who did it?
That's my family, like, so much. Whenever, like, we're doing something and, like, or, like, we're watching a movie, like, the questions will never end, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, that's Adam to my family. He has to answer all the questions. Especially when it has to do, like, Marvel, DC related, or, you know, any of that. We said in the cane. Wayside cane with a unique orb at the top.
Oh.
The orb was shimmer side of the gold and silver energy. So, oh, I could totally do the purple in there too. Actually, this would be an interesting thing. Hold on.
Yeah, we all get like that sometimes too, where we have more questions than like necessary.
Who did it?
Like, what did that guy say? Why did he do it? I don't get it. I don't know what's happening.
I knuckle.
I not well, I'm a kid.
It's a Trust the process, Shady. You'll understand in a second. Silver.
Very good colors, by the way.
Thank you. Don't worry, this is all gonna make sense in a little bit. To store, I need effect, chromatic, to store Bishop Ripple Twirl. I think it's that. But I need to see where the X is. Yep. I'm gonna move that to the center. Way too much of a twist. Too much tension. A little bit more tension. Actually, everything's got to come closer. It's still doing it like that, though. Maybe I need a radio blur is what I need. Currently. No, that's not it either. It's a certain kind of blur that I'm looking for. Spin blur, that's what I'm looking for. Forgot they added that and it's nice. Okay, here we go. Strength. Right.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh my god. How I feel this. If I want to talk about pure hyperfixations, you've already heard me talk to you about it multiple times recently, and that's Epic the Music.
Oh, yeah, that too. Oh. Have cheese? I like cheese.
I like
I
cheese.
trust the implicit.
Epic?
Thank you, Shady.
It just swallowed my life the moment I heard the music.
Penelope. I'm done.
I know you've heard a few songs, right?
Through TikTok, yeah.
One day, and I love watching animatics. I absolutely love them.
Yeah.
Like whether it be like people putting audio of video games, or like of people playing over video game characters, or like seeing animatics of like people just like showing off their artwork. I'm like, those are cool.
Mm-hmm.
I came across the whole Epic the Musical stuff because of one random like thing I clicked on. And I'm like, huh, what's this? When I heard it, I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. This is kind of nice. It took 2 songs for me to be like, okay, I gotta understand what this is all about, because this was really, really
Where
good.
can I watch this musical? I can't?
I know, right? I'm like, this is based on a musical? Oh, that's cool. I want to know what's the stage play. Wait, what do you mean this isn't real? You mean someone only like created this on their own? I was like amazed that this is only a concept musical. Like some people are just mad talented like that.
Oh yeah.
Like all I needed to hear was him sing "Just a Man" just that one time, And I'm like, okay, you sold me on everything what this is about. I do not care. Like, even if this isn't a real musical, I want to hear every single song. But
Son
then
of a
when
bitch,
I
I'm in.
learned, I know, right? When I learned there's 20 songs, I'm like, oh, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. But then I learned the full story that this was based on Odyssey, like Homer's Odyssey. Oh, like I knew about Homer's Odyssey, story about that, and like I like that each song is based on a saga. I'm like, there's only 20, and then he said we're gonna do 40 songs to cover everything about the Odysseus' journey, and I gasped like, I need all of it.
So no way to learn about his journey, isn't it?
He takes liberties because obviously he wants to like not do an exact copy of it. He takes certain liberties, which I think are really good ones.
Yeah.
But it's just so good. Like I said, I will goddamn drive to your house and we will listen to every single song if we have to. I love it that much.
I believe you.
I don't think you do, peasant.
Oh yeah? You wanna fucking go? Bitch?
I'm kidding.
No, Shady
Maybe I'm
said,
not,
whoa,
but-
whoa, whoa, what do you mean it's a concept? Nobody has performed it?
No, nobody's performed it actually. This is all just Jorge Rivera's just idea. There is no actual like theater out there or actual real like performance. It's all just the concept. And I think that's goddamn amazing. Like if you want to be in for a treat, look up Epic the Musical. You will not be disappointed. You've probably heard me a few times on singing random things. Hey, I remember one time I was when freaking Sketchy and I were actually singing the song, and I'm glad Sketchy loved it.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Mark.
Shady said, who? Sketchy. Yeah, sketchy. I don't know where he's at right now.
He's being a dummy head. You know, that big dummy head.
Yeah. Also, be careful what you wish for. I despise musicals because I have a stick firmly firmly lodged up my arse. Except Aladdin, the original.
Actually, funny thing, I also hate musicals.
But this, chef's kiss.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Like, I don't know what other way to describe how much this has affected my life when it comes to musicals.
Here we go. Yeah. We're gonna actually do a bit of that bluish color on this. Or we pick another color. Actually, I like this maroon color. We're gonna do that. I know of Epic, but I haven't heard stuff from it yet, Fury said.
Oh, please. I want more people to get into this, because the songs live rent free in my head. I've sung
Get in the
like
water.
I've listened to them so much I can actually sing an entire like song word for word. I've like The Underworld, Just a Man, freaking Ruthless.
Be a man, be a man. You must be swift
Just
as a coursing breeze.
I will slap you.
Never.
But I know one of my friend loves and has it on repeat whenever she goes to work. That's pretty much me. That's me.
It's a good song. It's a good concept musical thing. It'd be cool if they get offered the chance to make it into one though.
I would like go to every like theater performance of that because, bro. I hope maybe one day it does get picked up. It would be kind of cool.
Yeah. He's back. Tell me, what happened in the episode? Mistrial.
Turns out he roofied her. He wanted a
What happened?
older lady variety.
So, you guys know the 16-year-old that got snoo-snooed. But it turns out the 16-year-old had roofied her so he could get a taste of the older women variety, if you get what I'm saying. Ew, Adam, ew. Ew, Adam. Did you hear him?
No, I did not.
He's like, so he could get a creep in that older jungle. I'm like, ew.
Gonna creep into them forests.
Oh, Adam. You nasty.
Sometimes it's just fucking Benny.
Oh god, what the fuck? Yeah, 16-year-old roofied the woman, so was she innocent then in
It
this?
was declared a mistrial because they were deadlocked.
Deadlock. What does deadlock mean again? I forget.
Basically, they can't decide between whether she was guilty or innocent, so they have to declare a mistrial.
Damn. Did that kid get any repercussions or no?
Well, he was the one accusing.
Well, the mother was, technically speaking, but
No, well, yeah.
from the beginning, but...
She's the reason why he was accusing her.
So he was trying to hide the fact he fucking snuck some drugs in her shit.
And he sent text messages to his buddies basically saying, I want to hit that from an older woman.
So he ruined her marriage.
No, the husband was 100% behind her. He's like, she wouldn't have done this. Like, she wouldn't have done this.
Where do they discover he put the roofie?
In the vodka bottle she drank out of at the beginning.
At the bar?
At the pool. Oh, right, you weren't there for that.
No, I saw. That's when I went up. You went to the pool, and then it cut to the SVU unit.
That's what.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well. Was she mad at her husband at any point, or did she feel embarrassed?
She was ashamed. She was ashamed all around.
Well, at least she... See? That's what you get, lady. You have a supportive husband. You decided because he got drunk one time. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god, it was
No, he got fucked up. It was his... Honestly, it was his fault.
settled down.
I'm kidding, y'all. Don't say it's fiction. The show's fiction. The show's fiction.
No, this is Jelly's true feeling.
This stuff can never happen. Murrah, shut the fuck up.
Alright, calm down, Trump.
I hate you.
You're the best.
The way you were saying it sounded.
Listen, I'm the best. I'm the best around. No, I'm kidding.
You need to understand that this thing happens in the wild.
You see that mouse over there? No, I'm kidding. He's a great guy.
Great guy, huge.
Oh my god.
Pretty Phantom Tax.
Ew, Adam, shut up, you bitch!
Don't say that! Don't you fucking say that!
Oh my god. Anyway,
Can't get that strong yet.
I hate him.
Please put the trash on the curb. God. Damn.
You don't have to do it right now, babe. Just,
Yes, I do. If I don't do it now, I'm not gonna remember.
We'll wait for just chill. You sat down. I will remind you later. I can do some adjustments on this. There we go. There's some colors. Magic.
I thought you said man dick. I was like, what the fuck?
Science, bitch.
I didn't say that at all.
No, but it was funny. Jace came back as confused.
I am. Yeah, he did. It's okay, Jace. You don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Better to live ignorant than to realize what has been talked about.
Yeah, it's okay. Damn it, Adam, said Shady.
I'm great. I am amazing. I am the best.
It's stupid.
This is a boss fight for sure. I gotta loosen the wrists. I gotta be loose. Gotta be loose like my date on prom night.
Goddamn.
I'm kidding. Oh, hello, muscle mommy.
Mommy? Okay,
Use your
honey.
Riz, Mara. No Phantom.
Stop. Also, Shady, how do you like these colors so far? I'm gonna start doing the shading highlighting on this one, and then I'll start the accessory pieces and all that stuff. This world are possibly my favorite world. I still class aside from the revamped great old one. They are cool.
Anytime I hear you say stop, I think of our golfing game. Stop!
Stop!
It's Tyree now.
No worries. Sorry, I'm gonna zoom it up so you can see it better. The Tyree got mad when we started saying stop. There you go.
Last night,
I'm gonna save it so I can.
pretended to listen only to realize, wait, what are we talking about? And she's like,
bro.
Tyree, we
Sweet.
talked about this.
She hurts me sometimes. Oh wait, let me get this done too. As I realized I did not color this one right here. I'm gonna make that little centerpiece. There you go. One little accent of red on there. Perfect. And actually desaturate it a little bit. Go. It's not too much. There we go. Much better.
Ah!
It all looks good and very sexy for a burb. LOL JK. I'm excited though for your guys' wedding. Thanks.
Very sexy for a bird. You do indeed be very dapper. Very dapper.
Very dapper bird. Businessman. Businessman.
He's not a cop.
Yeah, Mom? Coming.
You're in trouble.
Sometimes.
Baby, is the setting on your thing the 2 dots?
What?
Is it the cardioid? The heart-shaped one or no?
It was, now it is.
I just had to be sure. Okay, now we could get shading on this one. Adam, I need a random question.
Favorite candy?
Twizzlers.
Give me a little bit more time. We gotta do something real quick.
It's taking too long.
I was asking you for a random question. I was under the impression you were going to ask the chat that.
They can hear you though.
No, you told me to ask.
Okay, well ask them a random question.
Alright guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Stupid.
What is your favorite... What is your favorite superhero trope?
Oh god. Superhero trope.
Yep, that's right, I went there.
Do we need an example with it? I mean, if you want.
Okay, I'll give you one. I got a better one, actually. I got a better one.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on the superhero registration act in the Marvel Universe?
The what?
Superhero registration act. If you don't know it, then obviously the same for you. But if you do know it, Jelly, then you should be fine. Do you know it, Jelly? What? You don't know it? Angelica. Do you not know it? Do you not know it?
You're stressing me out.
Do you not know it?
Shady responded to you.
And?
And screw it. Anonymity is important.
I agree.
It's a good concept, but they shouldn't reveal what's under the mask. Just rest the name and power of the hero, not their actual name, said Fury.
See, Jelly? That's what the Superhero Registration Act looks like. You could know this.
Why you gotta hurt me? Why you gotta hurt me, Adam?
Just saying, babe.
Sorry, I'm not as
You
nerdy.
could know this.
Sorry, I'm not as nerdy as you, you bitch.
I just expect you to be better than that, babe.
I dislike you.
What's happening?
I don't want to talk about it.
You sure?
Yeah. The RBI needs liquids. Okay. Slurp. That's nasty, Fury. You be slurping over there. That's disgusting.
Disgusting!
Disgusting! Question for Adam.
Yep.
Give it a moment, they're typing. Typing. Type faster, he's getting bored. Tell you right now, I don't even have to look at him.
Better hurry.
You got like 20 more seconds on his mental clock before he doesn't care no more. Okay, here it is. Out of all the TMNT iterations, what are your top 3 favorite ones?
My top 3 favorite.
Adam, I just want to hear Adam's, and then I want to say mine too.
Excuse me, the question is for
I feel like the let's see. Well, the 2012 one was probably a big one for me.
2012 one's very good.
Yeah, 2012 one was. The 1980s one was the original, so obviously you need to respect that one. Put some love on the name. And I think after that, this was probably a hot take for some people, but actually Rise is probably my third.
In order, what would you put the numbers, 1 being the top?
1 would probably be the 2012 one. 2 would definitely be Rise. 3 would be the 1980s one.
Yes. I love Rise, 1980s, and 2003 series. Said Fury.
Nothing wrong with that.
Alright, Merle, what's yours?
Number 3 would definitely be Rise. Because I just love Rise so much, and I'm so mad that it's like underrated for a lot of Ninja Turtles fans. Which I blame Nickelodeon for, but that's a whole different beast that I'll tackle later on. But number 2 is 2012.
Okay.
And then number 1 is 2003. Like, call it bias, but 2003 has so much good memories for me. Like, I freaking love how good the characters were in that version. Especially Raphael. That's my favorite version of Raphael.
Fair enough.
I will, like, my favorite exchange will always be when Hun has him tied to a table. Nice steal. Why don't you tell me where'd you get it? Yo mama. Like, damn. It's such a dumb joke, but the fact he says that so confidently, and the Brooklyn accent. The Brooklyn accent sold Raphael to me.
Gosh darn it, went all the way downstairs, went to the bathroom, forgot to get some liquids. I'm sorry. It's okay, Shady.
No, it's not. You failed.
It's not nice.
We expect everyone in this chat to have liquids to stay hydrated.
Everyone hydrate.
Like, gosh darn it, people, we have a hydrate button.
It's true. It's true. We sure do.
How could you forget the golden rule?
Hydrate or dihydrate, bitch.
Exactly. You know what? For that, Jarvis, expose his browser history.
What?
It's become a joke thing lately.
Oh.
We know you don't understand, old lady, but...
Hold up! No, that has nothing to do with age!
I don't know, Jelly.
No,
I don't
you
want to
under-
hear that shit from you. You want to start this shit about age, you piece of fucking motherfucker.
I'm just saying. You know you don't know about the dank memes.
I hate you.
True.
Adam, I swear to God, if you start, you... I'm triggered! I'm triggered now!
I didn't even do anything. I was minding my own business.
Minding my own business, my ass. He has something plotting right now. That's the sound of plotting, and I hate it right now.
Jelly, I would
Knock it off.
I would never. That doesn't sound like me at all.
Knock it off.
If complete transparency, that sounds
God,
like
you're
someone
fucking triggering me just
some sort of
talking right now.
shady sex
Stop!
scene. That sounds awful. Like, horrible. I don't know who would do that.
Ooh, where's the fucking Rice Krispie treat? Adam.
That's horrible.
Mm.
Calm
Mm.
down. Calm down. You might pop a blood vessel. We don't need that in your age.
Atrocious.
Now from those top 3, name your favorite iteration. I love Rise Mikey, the 1980s Casey Jones, and the Wrath from 2003.
Favorite iterations of the characters? I actually have an easy one for this one. My favorite version of Donnie is the 2000 is the Rise one. I think Donnie as a manic, like freaking psychotic mad scientist was fun because I know everyone loves him as the brainy guy, but I love the fact
The brainy guy, the nerd that gets bullied around, but I like him as the sassy motherfucker. Like, oh no, whatever shall we do?
Exactly.
We shall miss you, father.
He's like, I built that hole, but that was before you did your sit-ups every day phase. Like, I love the shade he throws at people.
He's great.
2003 Wrath, I already talked about that one. Mikey, 2012. I think Greg Sipes actually did the best Mikey of any Mikey because he still has the energetic and carefree attitude that most Michelangelos are known for, but this Mikey was actually the one that I felt every time. If Mikey actually took things seriously, he would be the best among his brothers. This was the series I felt proved it best. Because, like, especially when he was in the Dimension X, like, he proved what would happen if he was given a chance to be leader. And he was carrying his brothers throughout that. And for Leonardo, it's hard, but I think the best one will be the 2003 one again, because I like the fact that his leadership role went through an arc, even though they did a weird thing of making him super edgy at one point, but I do like the idea behind it.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense to freaking Ben Schwartz, but every time he plays a character, he's just kind of playing himself. So when I see Rise Leo, I just see Sonic, or freaking Dewey from DuckTales,
Or Shapesmith.
or who?
Shapesmith from Invincible.
Yeah, or Shapesmith. Yeah, he's just playing himself, and it's not a bad thing because I've seen way worse actors, The Rock, who just play themselves.
Fucking. Seth
I'm
Rogen.
sorry. I might have said something, but you know, like actors who must not be named. Dwayne.
What's your grief with him? I'm curious.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Yeah. I mean, I know he's not a great actor, but I'm curious about your take.
He's contractually obligated to never lose a fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's dumb. Yes.
Despise The Rock. Because every time I've seen him in
the flag, she said.
he's not changing who he is. In fact, like, it's practically become a parody where he always plays the big muscular action guy with all the quips. Now, you could say that about character like with actor Jason Statham, where every time you see him, he's the badass action dude. Here's the difference. With Jason, you don't feel like there is an arrogance to it. Like, he just loves doing it because he just loves doing it. Hell, there's an entire movie where his character is just a parody of all his past characters. Have you ever heard of the movie called Spy with Melissa McCarthy? Jason Statham in that movie is like the badass spy, and every time we see him, he always talks about a past thing he's done, like I'm immune to every single disease out there. I should know. I took all of them at the same time.
Oh my god.
And yet, the moment we finally see him in action, he trips and falls and knocks himself out.
Oh.
Like, I feel this is like the perfect parody of Jason. And The Rock doesn't really do that. He wants to be the guy on top always. It's like Adam said, he's contractually obligated not to lose. It's so bad when The Rock and Jason Statham and Vin Diesel work together in Fast and Furious. They have someone tracked. I shit you not, tracking how many times they hit each other.
Wow.
Because if the one person has one more hit over the other person has to get another hit in.
Wow.
Yes, Jay. Best way to put it. He takes himself way too seriously. I miss when The Rock was like fun during like early WCW days or like 2000 days. Keanu Reeves is fun.
Nice to see The Rock in WWE back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd like Dan Southworth. Oh, gee, Fury. Please tell me, why is Dan Southworth your favorite? You know, Eric Myers, the Quantum Ranger. Why is he your favorite? Could it be he plays a brother of a certain character in a game you love playing?
I don't know.
Answer yes.
Yeah, Fury. What else has Dan Southworth been in? Please elaborate. I didn't know him as Virgil. Yeah, I think as a kid, I immediately knew that was Eric because, like, I could hear it in his voice. Although, to be fair, he did a lot of the recordings of DMC 3 with a cold, so maybe that's why some people didn't recognize him. Not Quantum Movie, the Quantum Ranger.
Shady said, I sense sarcasm.
What? From me? Never.
Never ever.
Fuck. Was it in a movie at some point? Or I'm thinking of some different movie. You might be thinking of when Johnny Young Bosch and Eric Myers was in a movie together, because believe it or not, there was a time where freaking Ichigo and the Quantum Ranger was in an action film together where they fought.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy to think because, like, I just love the idea of that of this movie of Johnny Young Bosch playing the generic, like, family action, like, family man, like, he's an action hero, and then his past is caught up to him. But then everyone's always like, guys, look, it's the Black Ranger fighting the Quantum Ranger.
Oh my god.
So I look at it. Shit.
It's so cool. Look up Dan Southworth versus Johnny Young Bosch. It's like a little bit of too much when it comes to how the martial arts is, but it's still a fun martial arts film. It's a really good fight scene.
I take your word for it. That's it. That scene was fun and funny. That's another question.
What's your favorite TMNT enemy?
Movie?
No enemy.
Movie, series, all of them.
Of all time for TMNT, I'd just honestly say 2003.
Are you asking about enemies or are you asking about baby?
Enemies, like generic goons, the Black Dragon, or the Purple
Yeah,
Dragon.
I'd say the 2003 one because I like 2012, and I thought they had some cool enemies, but some of them felt really out of place at times. Like the fact that Hun, they brought him back from the 2003 series, but he ended up becoming a Bruce Lee version of himself, and I'm like,
It was kind of clever that they actually brought Han back at all.
you thought that was actually a good idea?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't really matter which way they did him, because I mean, they did Razar totally different.
Oh, dude, Razar in that one was so goddamn cool.
Dokar is an alien instead of a mutant. Like, there's lots of little differences that they did.
Mm-hmm.
Mona Lisa's an alien, not a mutant.
I love that the way they did Slash.
See? That was another difference. Like, Slash wasn't created by Shredder to thwart the Turtles. He was just created by accident. But Raph's own toxicity toward his brothers made it so that he didn't want to be around them. And then, like, dude, you're kind of a dick.
Like, especially to your brothers, like, I think you gotta work on that, man.
There's an understatement.
I think I'll take a break for you here.
Shredder with the ooze, Krang. Wait, we counting games or anime?
Games and anime, any of them. Just if you have a favorite villain in general. I have a favorite villain.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I can't decide between the alien, the friggin' Ultron version of Shredder or 2012 Shredder, because 2003 Shredder was so intimidating and evil.
Yeah, but was evil's book.
I like every time you see him in season 1, he was always walking through fire and looking so badass. And especially when the first time he's defeated, when his arm pops out from under the rubble and you I'm like, oh shit!
Yeah, he always had that. It was on the soundtrack that he played whenever he came into Discord chats.
I'll say the Krang from the Rise movie.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a hell of a Krang. I ain't even gonna lie. Fucking voiced by what's his name? Who did fucking Ravenlord and shit.
Great.
That was a hell of a good actor, though. Voice acting was off the hook.
The Krang freaking movie was a menace.
Yeah, he did a great job.
I always love when there are enemies in a movie or a series where they straight up say, "Yeah, we're not gonna beat this guy. The best we can do is just trap him."
Best we can do is move him away from where we are.
Exactly.
I cried a little bit.
Yeah, that shit was so sad.
Mhm.
Thought Leo was gonna die.
Not see his brothers anymore.
I have a very minor nitpick.
What about
And this is so minor it doesn't even it shouldn't be a problem. I found it really weird that they didn't use a lot of their new powers that they had.
Well, they lost them through a majority of the movie.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like, in the beginning when he was still using his giant ability, I'm like, but I thought he had his clones now. I thought that was the point of the new powers because they lost their old ones. But I'm like, I guess it's cool that they have a mix of both. Like, again, it's so minor, it's not even a problem. But it's just that little thing in my head where it's it feels a little bit of a continuity error. Also, I think Raph in that one. I think Raph in the Rise series was just so goddamn good.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I love that he had. Oh, sorry about that.
Go ahead.
I love that he had reasons to be mad. He wasn't just mad because like, my brothers were idiots. No, like he legitimately actually talked to them and tell them why he got mad at them all the time.
And for the most part, this was a Raph that was working on patience. He was the leader in this one. Until the very end where Leo had to step up.
By the way, Blue is the leader now.
I know, I was about to say, the only reason why Splinter made him leader out of nowhere. But dude, I do like that the series made sure to actually emphasize like Leo was coming into his own as a leader.
Yeah.
Like this didn't just feel like out of nowhere.
Exactly.
I think in the end I'm gonna have to go with the 2012 version of Shredder as my favorite version because I will always love a villain who will go out of his way to just like he doesn't care about anyone or anything just to make sure everyone else suffers. Like when he killed Splinter before he could turn off the bomb, and even Tiger Claw was like, "Bro, what the fuck have you done?" It's like I
fucking won, bitch.
He's like, just judge me all you want. All y'all can die. I'm dying at peace.
My man,
Like
the world or vengeance. My man went vengeance.
Exactly.
No hesitation.
And not to mention, this is the only Shredder that didn't just kill Splinter once. He killed him twice, and there was no takebacks this time.
Yeah.
No magical MacGuffins, no time travel, no nothing.
Yeah. A Roku Saki is a Roku dick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm glad you got your water, Shady.
What about you? What would like
All-time favorite villain in any TMNT series that they have ever been in, and anyone that they will ever be introduced in. 99.9% of the time, he will be my favorite character in it. Bebop.
Oh yeah, you like
Nah.
Bebop.
I remember we had to talk about this during
Like the 2012 Bebop.
The 2012 Bebop is peak.
Like it goes like this.
Like it goes like this, and this is gonna sound really controversial because I hate Michael Bay movies, but the 2012 Bebop, the original Bebop, and the Bebop from the Michael Bay movies are my favorite Bebops. The comic book is awesome. It's the original one, but those three are my favorites. Those are definitely my favorite three. I love all three of those versions of him. Anytime I see Bebop on the screen with those badass sunglasses and that purple mohawk, I lose my shit, because that is the definitive Bebop.
I always had a soft spot for the Michael Bay TMNT films.
I mean, they're good if you can get past the fact that they made it just Transformers again.
Yeah, that's really kind of the problem.
All they did was just go, hey, we don't need to make them giant robots. We can just make them like slightly larger than people robots. It's like, god damn, Michael Bay, your hate boner, your love boner for anything giantly over the top robotic looking is staggering, dude. Even
Also,
the turtles look robotic in some of their scenes.
Also, the fact that you just can't be faithful to the design. You always got to put your own twist on it.
It's the Michael Bay special.
Michael, please stop, Michael. Michael, don't do that.
Also,
Michael, no. Michael.
Hell, I was about to say, Michael Bay found a way to bring back Megan Fox.
Yo. Yeah.
And we replaced
He's bringing
above.
that bitch back.
Alright, I've got a fun question for y'all. If you could wipe your mind of one game and play it again as if you were playing experience the first time, what's that game? I already asked Adam this question a while ago. I don't know if he ever answered me.
I'm trying to remember what I said. I don't remember.
I'm gonna have to change my answer because mine's way too easy.
What's that?
It'd be like the 8th Yakuza game because I shit you not, I did 130 hours in that game, and that game cemented that main character as one of my favorites, as my absolute favorite character of all time. So I have to change because it's gonna be Yakuza for most of my answers, or Persona.
Right.
Part of me would say the Samurai Warriors games, but like the very first one, but like I don't know if I would still get that same satisfaction that I got out of it the first time I played it. But I don't know. Maybe felt like I was thinking the Legacy of Kain games for a while, but I don't know. Oh, well, I think I got one.
You said Final Fantasy IX.
I was thinking on it. It changes with the day, babe.
It changes with the
That's what he told me, though.
Yeah, because it's a good RPG. Like, it needs to be something that you would put lots of hours into because, you know, it was that, you know?
Pokemon. Mystery Dungeon. Sky.
So rude.
He's a bitch.
That ending is so sad.
Fury said the entire Bioshock series.
Fuck you! That was gonna be my answer. God damn it! Now I have to change it.
Here, no. How about you be more specific? Which specific Bioshock?
One.
There you go.
Because like that's literally the game that changed my view on everything for video game story wise.
Jay said a toss-up between all Kingdom Hearts or all of Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, 14. Shady said the answer for me is none. Each experience is unique and treasured. Wisdom, Bioshock Infinite for Fury. I said Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky. Because that made me cry like a bitch.
Oh! Red Dead Redemption 2. Because that's one of the few games that ever made me ugly cry. Like, I didn't just cry, I fucking ugly cried.
Yeah, damn. Because the environmental Easter eggs for Bioshock Infinite, yeah. That said, I do enjoy unlocking things, so I wipe base, save, and start over. If you say yes, Final Fantasy IX made me ugly cry too. I don't think of another game that ever made me ugly cry. I mean, I haven't played it, but I don't even remember it. I'm gonna play it on stream. If you know it, don't spoil it, but Rakuin. Oh, good, you don't know it, good. The shit made me cry like a bitch, and I'm gonna eventually I'll play it on stream.
Oh, I know this one!
Yeah, don't say anything.
I won't.
Don't look it up either, y'all, if you don't want spoilers. Honestly, the game that made me ugly cry, I haven't played it, but it has to do with me watching it from someone else's perspective. To the Moon! That
What
shit
about
was
Spirit?
Huh?
Didn't you play that?
No.
I swear you played Spiritfarer.
Oh, Spiritfarer. I thought you said To the Moon. I started playing it. I definitely haven't finished it.
Why do I remember you finishing that? I remember you saying you cried at the fact that you had to let some of them go.
No. definitely not. I haven't even gotten to that point yet, honestly. That's how delayed I am on that game.
Yeah, Jelly.
Shut
Why
up,
do you
Adam.
complete it?
Oh my god, that one also made me cry. All of them made you cry. All I would say. Adam, now I'm curious, because this is the man that barely cries. Is there a game that actually genuinely made you have tears?
Yeah.
What?
Can't even think about
Oh,
this.
Jesus.
I'm trying to think if there was one. I'm pretty sure there was one.
No, Adam doesn't cry. He's a man.
That doesn't track.
He immediately
I'm a man.
says-
This doesn't track.
I was about to say. He immediately said that's not true.
I feel like there was one and it like legit made me upset. Let's see. Well, the part where Violet's dad dies upset me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Three Houses. Yeah.
Yeah, that part made me sad. Oh, the part where what's his name's Actually, something that made me sad that was a part of the game was when I discovered that Ferdinand von Ayer's voice actor, who was Josuke, had died of cancer.
I know.
That one did upset me because I was in the middle of playing through Three Houses when I discovered that.
And for the longest time, Adam called him Ferdinand von Fuckboy.
Yeah, I called him Ferdinand von Fuckboy without the proper respect that his name was due.
So now Adam's like, alright, I'm just gonna respect it now. Sorry.
Yeah, I respect it now.
I know.
Not only was he the dub of my favorite JoJo, but he was like actually a good voice actor. Like I love like doing stuff with Ferdinand. Like I got a kick out of it. And that was what made him like my strongest character on my army, except for Caspar, I think, at one point.
You know what game constantly make me cry? It's called My Reflections About the Mirror, JK. Easy there, Shady. You don't need it. Don't need a deflate. I'll show you a little peep into my psyche. Are you doing okay, Shady? Do you need a hug? Lots of self-deprecation, my friend. I only wish you to be okay. I am excellent. Just have confidence. It's okay. I believe in you.
You got it, dude. No matter what you're going through, you got it.
Yeah.
It gets easier. Every day it gets a little easier, but you gotta do it every day. That's the hard part. But
That's
it does
true.
get easier.
This is true.
Pat, quit scratching up the bed. I hear you ripping shit.
Walking Dead Season 1.
Holy!
That's the only Walking Dead that made me cry like a bitch.
Come on, Clementine. Don't be
Come on,
soft
Clementine.
to me like that.
Clementine. Lee, I can't do this without you. You have to, honey. You just have to.
Remember what I taught you
Remember
about
what I
the
taught
walkers.
you. And then the one I chose, the one I would choose is, remember, keep your hair up so they don't grab you.
short.
Keep your hair
So
short
they can't grab you.
so they can't grab you. Okay, Lee. Clementine, you're strong. Just when she said, I can't do this without you, Lee. I'm like, oh, baby.
Yeah, that shit sucked.
Maybe I should do a Walking Dead one for y'all. Season
Oh,
1
that'd be
particularly. I could try to go through all the seasons just to see from my perspective if I genuinely like it, because the only reviews I have for myself is watching other people play it, but I feel like it's different if you play it yourself, you know what I mean? Potentially. I could do that at some point. Oh, Clementine, that sweet girl. I never knew my parents.
I never knew my father.
I never knew my parents. Abandoned as an egg.
That shit's still funny because you fucking said that when the mute people were talking. Think about that.
Everybody else is just like, what the fuck did he say?
What the fuck? You know what you were saying? No. I just thought about my parents.
I just thought about my family and it made me sad.
Made me
Did it though? No.
I just imagine him in like semi-fetal position with the head held high. I never knew my parents. They abandoned me as an egg. I must depart. Okay, Shady. Rest well. Thanks for coming. You have a good night, sir. Oh, D&D time. Enjoy your D&D time. Hope you have a good time. D&D time. The one that shocked me was Marvel's Spider-Man, where Aunt May passed to save many others.
Oh my!
That one was pretty hard. That one did hit pretty hard.
Like, holy fuck! I didn't expect a plot twist.
I know. I'm like, it's so rare that you have a Spider-Man media where he actually has to go without her.
Yup.
And the sheer fact they made, I'm so glad they didn't make it a mold, like a choice you had to make. Like, you just had to watch helplessly as it was Peter's choice.
Yup.
And then the second game happened.
Did they revamp? Did they just retcon that shit?
I don't even have
No.
to ask. I know they fucked something up.
No, but there's a lot of problems with the second game.
Ooh. I'm curious.
It feels like they pulled the plot in way too many different directions because we have the symbiote storyline with, I feel, with a really good twist, the fact that Harry was the one that had the symbiote this time because like he was dying, and I like that's actually really smart.
Oh, okay. But
I think one of the fact that they also did Kraven and his story, where he's hunting down every single like the villains and the heroes just to find like that final thrill, could have been a really cool game in of itself. But because we had both of those at the same time, there were times it felt like we didn't know what to focus on. Because Venom basically takes over the entire story after Kraven's out of the picture.
uh-huh.
Confirmed. No.
And I know, like, this has been talked about to death, but Miles' freaking costume.
Yeah, pretty good.
No, as in the one he gets in the ending.
Oh, his ending is bad?
No, the
His
costume he gets in the game.
Oh, the costume in the game is bad.
Yes.
Yeah, it's...
Gotcha.
Oh, boy.
Oh, is it that one where his dreads are showing?
Yeah.
That shit is painful to look at.
Where his
No
what is
offense,
showing?
Where he's basically it's like a mask that covers like the all of his head but his hair.
Oh.
And that's like, speaking from a person trying to like keep their disguise, that is a terrible fucking idea. In what world do you go, oh yeah, no one will recognize me by my fucking hair? Like, motherfucker, if that's all you got showing, that's what they're going to focus on.
Look, Miles, all you have to do was not wear your shoes and just cover your head. And then the costume would have been great.
Send me a
And maybe
picture.
put
I
up
want
a-
to see.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
I'm gonna hate it, I'm sure, but yeah.
It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Kai, come on, dude.
And boop, and boop.
Oh.
That's all we needed to hear, Adam.
Yeah, that's enough.
honest, the thing that's bothering me is the model design for him looks.
Bad. You can say bad.
I'm trying to describe it, but it just looks like they cut off the top of Spider-Man's head and just Photoshop up like a wig. But it doesn't look like it will stay that way. Like, genuinely. Like, if they're gonna do that, they might also do like what they did with the... Oh my god, what's that one Spider-Man that's like Indian? I forget his name. From the...
Freaking... You can just say Spider-Man India because, like, I forgot his name too.
Yeah, that guy. He just wore a headband in his hair and was that. If you're gonna do it, just fucking do it. You know what I mean?
Like, find a way to make it work style-wise.
Cause that...
Like, it would have looked... Like, I stand by this in the first Spider-Verse movie. His look with the shorts and the hoodie was fucking perfect. Like, if he wore that regularly, I'd have been like, dude, I'm 1,000% okay with this design forever.
I hated that he only did it for that moment. I'm like, this looks so cool.
Yeah, I'm just like, man, y'all fucking ruined an opportunity to have something fucking badass.
Like, to me, I feel like he should have lost it in the second film. Like, keep it on the ending of the first one to show he's still inexperienced and not ready to embrace being Spider-Man. But now in the second one, it's years later, he ditched it, but because he's older now and he's been Spider-Man for longer, so he doesn't feel a need to wear it.
Spider-Man long enough to know.
Exactly.
Facts.
Actually, you know what? If I had to erase my memory of things I've seen before, I want to erase my memory of Into the Spider-Verse so I can watch it all over again. That's my favorite movie of all time, and I would love to experience it again for the first time ever.
Yes, you say I keep it in check. She was alright, but baby, I'm a
I love Across the Spider-Verse, but there's just something special about the Into the Spider-Verse that just makes it so good. Especially considering we have to wait until 2027 for the next one.
Assuming we even get it now.
I know, right? Assuming we do. I knew it was too good to be true that it was gonna come out so soon after the second one. I'm like, wait, you expect this to come out the same year you just released the second one?
So tell me why it's on hiatus again.
A lot of the animators quit, and it was discovered that
they don't know where to go with the story.
And it was also said that it was a lot of abuse in the workplace.
I can kind of believe that. Yeah.
Psst, Jelly.
What?
Your stream on YouTube says March 24th.
Oh, I could fix that in post. That's not a big issue.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
I mean, I could probably fix it right now too. Watch this. It's different now.
The animation, oh wow, there you go. So quickly. The animation, the freaking voice acting, the look of it. I cannot sing the praises of the first movie enough.
Fury said the first movie was so good. If you're on the second one though, don't get me wrong, I like the second one, but not at the expense of the animator's help.
Yeah, there's just so much iffiness and like ick behind the second one. You're like, I'm not sure if I can fully enjoy this.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Curious.
Heck, I freaking downloaded the first Spider-Verse film so I can just watch it whenever I want on my iPad.
Yeah.
Please.
What about you guys? What's a movie, like, we talk about games, what's a movie you want to forget so you can experience it again for the first time?
Let me think about that.
Sonic 3.
Oh.
That's a good choice. That's a good choice. Especially considering just how goddamn good Keanu Reeves as Shadow was.
Oh my god, yes.
Revenge Guac.
Revenge Guac.
I love that line so much. And Esmeralda's too good for him. Everyone's like, it's true. Shadow does love Latinas.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that doesn't help the cause.
Wait, what?
The joke about loving Latinas, it doesn't help that he's all like revenge guac.
Oh
Man,
my
damn it, Shadow.
god.
You're
Like,
encouraging
oh.
fucking memes.
There was an like not an animation, like someone dubbed the scene from a Sonic cartoon where it's like, why'd you take my passport, Shadow? Why do you want to go to Mexico so bad? I just love Latinas, Sonic.
Oh my god.
And now it's canon. Shadow loves Latinas.
Dear god.
I love that. Someone actually realized, besides Eggman scenes, there was so much less of the humans this time around. And I don't
Probably
think
for
it's a
the
bad
best.
thing. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it's a bad thing.
I mean, the focus is on Sonic and his crew, so yeah. Kai, you're fine. The reason I say Ghibli is because when I was a kid, I used them as comfort to deal with my loneliness, and it's just a nice, soft moment where my brain turned off and enjoyed the films. I'll say for me, it's
Ghibli films are a good choice.
Boy and the Beast or Wolf Children.
Oh, I know how much you love Wolf Children too.
Oh my god, I love that movie. It made me cry like a bitch.
I think my favorite movie from that animation studio is still what's that movie called? One with it involves the internet.
Oh, Summer Wars.
Summer Wars. Love Summer Wars.
That is such a good movie. Oh my lord.
I love that it's also a good mix of family drama, and yet it still has this super high stakes in the internet world.
Yes. Such a good fucking anime movie.
Such a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to Ghibli, my favorite Ghibli film is actually one that not a lot of many people talk about. I think Kiki's Delivery Service is my absolute favorite one.
That's a good one.
There's
Honestly,
just
a
so
lot of Ghibli films are pretty damn good, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Except a
Maybe
few that
not
were
all of
not
them,
by, except a few that were not Miyazaki related. But you know, we're not gonna talk about those.
The Witch and the Earwig.
We don't talk about the one his son made.
That's why he came back out of retirement like, oh, son, you dishonor me. I'm gonna fucking show you how to do it right. Get out.
Never forget, he walked out of the theater, went into the lobby, smoked a cigarette, and said, he's not ready yet.
Damn, he's such a
That is
beast.
metal as fuck. My son's not ready yet. Damn, Dad. Well, you went to CG, you failure of a child.
Exactly.
What did I tell you?
Like, you can look it up, and he straight up did that. I'm like, during his own son's movie.
The premiere. He's a beast.
Like, exactly. How much shame do you have to feel when your own father has to admit that?
It's his fucking studio that he handed to him. He's like, no. No.
Yep, and then he came back. It's like, yeah, you know what? I don't think you're ready to have this.
Dad, you're supposed to be retired. Well, stop making me get out of retirement.
Stop making me regret coming out of retirement.
Exactly.
Stop dishonoring our family, boy.
Alright, I'm going back into retirement. Like, then a year later, I'm making another film.
Yeah, Boy and the Heron came out. I was like, the fuck, Miyazaki?
Like, Mr. Miyazaki, this is your 6th time saying you're gonna retire.
I'm aware.
I still like this one where it's like, This box is full of my hopes and dreams. Open it, it's empty. Fucking Miyazaki's dark as shit. What makes the most wholesome fucking movies?
Oh, Miyazaki he's a mean person too.
Just
Not as in mean as in like a jerk, but like he is mean spirited.
he's so dark. Whereas then you have Junji Ito over here, a sucking cinnamon roll, but makes the most horrific fucking mangas.
I love that video when he was watching horror stuff and he's just like having a fun time enjoying it. It's like, oh, that's pretty good. I think that was pretty scary. Like he says that
It's like, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
like he says it in such a calm way. It's like, yeah, I like that. That's scary. Like, oh my goodness, man.
What a wholesome man who makes the most terrifying mangas out there. The most psychological thriller mangas.
Yeah. Now, if only
Isn't his wait? Is it his daughter that does Beastars?
No, it's Baki's
Oh,
daughter.
Baki's daughter does Beastars. Sorry. Yeah.
only his adaptions can get good animes because they never do.
Aww. What, that one that they put up was not good?
Uzumaki?
Recently?
It was good
Yeah.
in episode 1. Then all of a sudden, all the budget just disappeared.
Oh.
It's like, wow, this first episode's scary. The budget looks amazing. The animation is super smooth. Episode 2, what the fuck happened? It's like
Aw.
everything that was good about episode 1 disappeared.
Oh man.
It's like Junji Ito's work can just not catch a break with adaptions. The poor guy.
Sounds like a nice guy too.
They always are.
One of the things that was kind of scary, Junji Ito, was that they showed him like, what's the word? What's the term for it again? For like things like a Siren Head. And,
Oh,
like,
SCPs?
Not like that. Not just that. Like not,
Oh.
not like that. Not just that. Like Slender stuff. There was a.
Oh, creepy pastas?
Creepypasta stuff. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. What do you say about those?
He actually thought he could go with some designs and horror interesting. Like he isn't just. I love that he also actually talked about why he thought some people would find it scary. He's
Y'all
just
gonna
sitting
see
there-
the let me read back in the chat. I'm totally like disregarding it right now. Hold on. All Ghibli films, I watched it again. Truth, the reason I say Ghibli, but okay, I read that part. Oh God, Wolf Children, yes, my favorite one. Princess Mononoke, first Ghibli film. Jace asked, y'all gonna see Mononoke re-release? Maybe. If I have the time, I'll go watch it in theaters. I honestly love the boy and the heron. I honestly love that the boy and the heron was an apology to his son. Really now. All
It's
right.
because-
Go ahead.
It felt like he was being too harsh.
But he wasn't.
Not enough. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly. We also have to admit, like, no, your son's movie is pretty crap.
It was pretty bad.
Son, it was CG.
Exactly.
That's all I need to tell you, child.
I told you my feelings on CG before. Alright, if we're talking about animated films, Prince of Egypt was beautiful. WBCO happened. I think that has to do with the Junji Ito.
Oh, Prince of Egypt.
Maybe.
Oh,
Damn jelly
shit.
oath. Hey, I'm only telling it as it is. I'm just saying.
They've seen your child.
Not yet.
He's complaining up a storm.
Sure is. Alright, I gotta see what I'm putting onto this sheet, because it's a sketch sheet. Headshot one. Okay, I'm gonna just sketch those real quick.
Oh yeah, Kai, suck that bad. hardships he deals with.
I need to open up my Raven studies real quick. Yeah. I technically use that one.
I have a question for you, Adam.
Yep.
If you had a choice to switch like a certain character from one TMNT series and put them in another, besides Bebop, I knew you were gonna say that. Which character from a TMNT series you feel would do better in another series?
I feel like yeah, I'll go with that. I feel like Baron Draxum would have been a good fit for the 2003 series.
Ooh, especially with the Battle Nexus.
Yeah, with the Battle Nexus shit, it would have incorporated better with Spider Woman. I forget her name.
I know, I forgot her too, but like I know who you're talking about.
But it would have fit more with all of that stuff going on and the yokai and all that shit. In my opinion. This is opinion, but that and probably yeah. That would probably have been the thing for that, because the Rise enemies were really good, but like they didn't really have a villain like their villains were the overarching villains. Like the villain of the week was always just kind of meh. Like for all of Rise, just about.
Yeah,
they were very forgettable enemies.
I was about to say
that
that was Rise's biggest weakness. That without the central bad guy, like it was fun and we enjoyed it. But what made 2003 and 2012 interesting was that there was still this looming threat, and even when the looming threat disappeared, there was a new one. But when the looming threats of Rise, when they disappeared, it felt empty.
They were gone for a while.
They were gone for a long time. We didn't even get Shredder until way later.
Yeah, we got Shredder at the end of like the third season, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I feel like Baron Draxum being in the 2003 wouldn't be a terrible way to do it.
He could replace Drago. I think Drago in 2003 series was incredibly forgettable.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Him and the Ultimate Ninja. I love that they were so forgettable. They had to fuse them together to make them like at least a unique villain.
And I feel like Chrome Dome probably would have been a good fit for the 2012 TMNT.
That's an interesting choice.
Like, you imagine if the Turtles are fighting Shredder, like thinking they're fighting the real Shredder, and they start getting an upper hand, and they're like, "Oh, we can actually beat him, guys. We can get him." And then they like cut into him, and then it's like robot parts, and they're like, "What?" And like Shredder's been dead since the fucking fire, and they built Chrome Dome to like replace him.
Oh,
he's gone. Like he would have died in the fire, and they would have never known. But they think, and like Chrome Dome believes he's the real Shredder type shit.
I love
that kind of thing from like that Batman animated series episode where the robot Batman thought he was the real deal.
I was about to say I love storylines like that.
Like that'd be a hell of a fucking twist. Like,
that robot,
shit.
a robot gets programmed so well they end up forgetting that they're even a robot to begin with.
Like, no, I have memories. You have data.
I remember when I was young, I remember Yoshi when we were children.
I hated him. Do you, or were you programmed to hate him?
I don't know. And a shit.
That'd be super cool. If I had to choose, I'm gonna cheat, and you're gonna be mad at me. I would actually take Bebop and Rocksteady from the 2012 series.
Where would you
put them?
I'd actually, honestly, I think they would fit better in Rise. And here's why.
Like they would. I don't
No,
feel
here,
like
like,
they fit.
I was gonna say, hear me out. I
Okay.
feel the energy and comedy and the character writing that came from the two of them actually fit better in Rise's world. Because no matter what with Bebop and Rocksteady in 2012, even if they did get really good scenes, it felt like their characters weren't exactly fitting in with the cast. Not as a complaint, but more like it didn't fit with the writing.
In my opinion, that's what made them like so different from all the other goons that they had. Like Fish, like Zever and like Bradford were both there from the beginning. But like you saw Bebop and Rocksteady, but they weren't like Shredder's goons. And even after they're like recruited, they're still getting paid to do it. Like even Shredder's like, I will still pay you like to work for me. And they're like, okay, well, I guess we're doing this. And like, although I forget what his actual name is, the guy who turned into Rocksteady, like even though they changed up his origin to where he was another like an enemy arms dealer, like I thought it was done in a creative enough way to where I was like, I'm not against this Bebop and Rocksteady.
Oh, I agree. I love that they were characters first before they got mutated.
Like even as the whenever they first showed up fighting the turtles, and like the arms dealer dude is like picking a fight with Raph and knocks his ass to the ground, and then Raph looks up and he does like the sickle hammer thing with his brass knuckles. That was one of the coolest fucking things I've seen in that show. I was like, all right, that's fucking awesome.
Right?
He proceeded to body Raph with those things. Like Raph was like, I'm gonna beat your ass. He's like, I'm going to beat your ass.
I love the fact that they were legitimate threats in this show.
Yeah, that was another thing I loved about it. Like they were a threat.
Like once they
in the comics.
Like once they got used to their mutations, they were actually intimidating.
Ooh, I think I got another one actually. I got another comparison I could do.
Ooh, let's hear it.
Comic Bebop and Rocksteady in the 2003 one.
Ooh,
because those two were a legit threat. Like they were intimidating. They were bulletproof. They were mean motherfuckers in that one, and that would be a good series for them because in that version they are like the turtles are very serious type thing. So that kind of fit with the whole. Oh yeah, they're serious. They got a chainsaw and a machine gun and shit.
I was about to say, because the comic ones are like hella badass.
Yeah, they actually try to kill the turtles and shit. Like they killed Donnie at one point, just about.
I love. Actually, speaking of bulletproof, I remember. I don't know what comic it was, but I love that there's a comic panel of like Bebop and Rocksteady just talking, and they're just covered in weapons. Like Rocksteady is covered in a whole bunch of katanas stabbed into him. He has an axe in his arm, and then Bebop has a few katanas in him too, but they're just chatting.
Yeah, that's how fucking. That's why I like them in that version though, because I'm like, these guys are like, these were created to counter the turtles, and it shows because they're tougher than them. Like the turtles win. They win, but they don't win by much.
Okay, check it out. I found the panel.
Yeah, exactly.
Just look at them just chatting like that, and they're just covered in weapons.
You think you can become the king of all New York by being a jerk? Yeah, them two are metal as fuck, though.
Mm-hmm. But don't forget, they're also the reason why the 2003 Shredder lost in Turtles Forever.
Yeah, the Bumble Kings. That's what I call them in the 80s cartoons. They are the Bumble Kings of that one. They're who I based Blackwing off of in my D&D campaign. Right?
Ooh.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Do a flip! Alright, but don't take my shoes.
Oh my god, that show was so funny still to this day. Explain that story, please.
So basically, the party met up with an procurer of goods, aka a thief, and he is named Blackwing. But he's like, basically picture Roy or Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist. Huh? Yeah, but picture Armstrong, but with a tiny cape and very incompetent. That is who they were dealing with. And his whole thing was, he was a master thief, and he could bumble into any kind of a situation and generally come out okay. And they were like, there is no way you're getting out of these things scot-free. Like, what are you doing? And it turns out his grandmother, who was the original Blackwing, gave him a very special pair of magic shoes that, should he fall from great heights, they will flip down forward and make him land on his feet. Basically, they keep him from taking any kind of like real dangerous falling damage type stuff. So the party was like basically teasing, was like, oh no, you can't do it without the shoes. He's like, oh no, I totally can. And he does it the first time and they figure out it's the shoes. It's like, all right, do it again, this time without the shoes. He's like, but these are my lucky shoes.
God, and then fucking Leo's character. Come on,
Fucking Leo's character was just like, I'll give you 20 gold if you do it without the boots. Buddy, you have a deal!
You have a deal, buddy. Because he, you know, he's like their friend, like he loves them. So they start doing all this stuff, and they take the bet. So he goes up to the top of the building again, like 3 stories up, and they're all looking up at him. He's like, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
So
he jumps down, and you just hear clank, and he lands on his legs and just topples over there. Oh, I'm in so much pain, buddy.
And then Adam described it as he's reaching out for Ellis, my fucking bird, and like, little help, buddy. And all I could describe for Ellis was the fucking seagull that would lean its head back and they go, oh! He's like, we imagine him like broken bones in his arm and his legs.
Yeah, he was all fucked up, but they healed him. But he was like, from that point on, they kept trying to get his shoes, even though they didn't want him to. They didn't want to, like, they wanted his shoes, but he didn't give up the shoes. But he was basically like their guy who would procure goods for them. Which became hilarious. It became a bit for them because they were like, "Who's in there stealing shit?" And they're all like, "Oh, is it Blackwing?" And they're like, "No, it's not Blackwing." Like, because there was another thief fucking with them as well. But yeah, so there was lots of little things like that. But that character is based off of the bumbling antics that is Bebop and Rocksteady.
Okay, let me read my chat real quick. Hello, Scrub. Welcome. It's been a minute. How have you been? Haven't been in recent streams because of work. Good, doing okay. Finally on weekend. Just got back from the gym. Very nice. How is the job, by the way? I know you mentioned it was a new job. So how's it treating you? Try and actually widen this, make it really expressive as best I can. Kai, you're fine, buddy. Yeah, my work got my sleep schedule all sorts of fucked up. LMAO. You're doing grave shifts, right?
Ooh, fun.
If I remember you telling me. But for right now, it's been super chill, just a bunch of lessons and learnings. I came in at a good time because basically nothing's happened for another week or so. Yeah, 7 p.m. to 8 a.m. Damn. That's a grave shift, alright.
A lot of hours.
Nice. But at least you're learning. Getting the hang of it. Which is good.
Hey, damn, you're annoying. mama's gonna feed you.
Why am I gonna feed him?
Because I gave him a soda law.
Why I gotta feed him? Because I said so.
That do?
And getting fat pay too, yeah, but those checks are about to be fat and I get paid weekly. That's dope. I learned that Adam's getting paid weekly too, which is awesome. Happy for both y'all. Yeah, we've been having some fun on some repo recently. Put some clips in the stream highlights, so yeah.
I freaking love Adam's just ashamed noises he made when he broke the soul.
If I'm gonna scope it,
Yeah, it happens way more than it should. Fucking Christ.
Just like, what did you do? I was looking for Sketchy.
and then I hit a door.
I did.
Sure did. We got both perspectives. Oh, my back. Yep, I think I'll be getting about the same amount for my old job, or depending if it's a 3 or 4 day week. But per week, that's awesome. Hey, do you want me to restate the question? I mean, if you want to. Oh, did the audio cut out from the stream? Oh, no, it didn't. Never mind. Oh. No, I just stopped talking for a second. Sorry. Let's see. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da. Mm-hmm. This. This. Right.
If you could change the genre of a game that you really enjoy, like how Adam likes Final Fantasy IX, you like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. If you could change the genre, what would you change it into? And if that one's too vague of a question, I mean, like, what kind of gameplay style would you change it into?
That's a good question. I have to really think about that one. I really don't know.
That is a good question. I'd probably make Legacy of Kain a little bit more roleplay, or more, not necessarily action, like story, adventure thing. Probably, well, I mean, it is actually adventure. I guess I wouldn't really change anything about that one, but...
This is a thought-provoking question.
Take your time.
Taking too long of time.
Because I actually thought of one that I thought would be really cool. I actually would like to see Baldur's Gate 3 if it was like in the style of like Skyrim.
Huh.
Because like you can still have everything, the companions and all that stuff and all the game stories, but I actually would love to see what the gameplay would like, how the game would feel differently now you have a first person view of everything.
Right. Alright, you heard the alarm. Give me a minute, dog. I have to go give him fid. If I could change BioShock Infinite instead of horror, I'd have it be mystery sci-fi series instead of it being inhabited by everyone and those left over. Hear me out. Everyone's gone and now you're exploring the crash remains of it and burial at sea.
Ooh. That's it. Exploring the remains of Columbia? Oh, holy shit. That actually sounds really cool. I know the argument would be that if you change the genre, then it wouldn't be the iconic game that it is. I understand that. It's more of like a what if. Because people love Baldur's Gate 3 as a literal actual playable D&D game.
It's true.
Like the fact you actually have to rely on a D20 to get things you want.
That's right.
I watched a group of people play it, where it's like all four of them playing, and they killed Astarion, but then they brought him back. Like they killed him in the first encounter.
It's like, whoops.
I didn't know you could bring him back in the first encounter when I played it.
Well, now you know.
I just killed him and moved on.
My twink.
Does get me very offended that you said that to her.
There was a lot of characters I didn't know that were gonna be companions.
Oh yeah. But yet they can't make Alfira one. I gotta, DJ Red 3, thanks for the follow, DJ Red 3. Welcome to the corner and enjoy the time in the corner. Make it truly.
Enjoy your time in the corner. Is that your thing?
I mean, originally the whole thing was Sparks Corner. So I kind of stuck with it the whole time, even though now I just like Kitsu Guardian. I'm sorry, don't take it personally.
Corner.
Make it truly as if you're alone and seeing the damage done hold on, my thing doesn't, of science. Howdy, hello. You revive the BioShock project or destroy it to ensure no one knows the secrets. Love that that's your saying. Thanks. I tried my best. Also, if you hear an echo, I apologize. I have my fiance unmuted right now, so people can hear him when he talks.
You can finally listen to me.
Sorry about that.
I thought you fucking... You fuck.
No, I'm here.
He finally has to listen to me.
Actually, he wants it jovial, so I need to do it like this. There we go, that's so much better. Jesus. Okay, save that. Let me go feed my doggies, though. You could speak with Mira and Zatanji, and they can talk and shit whenever they're not playing video games.
You heard her, Adam. We have to shit on stream.
Yeah.
You're not even in my stream, you
Pay extra
bitch.
for this. Putting it out there.
Mhm.
Dedication costs extra. Jesus, it took forever.
Did you hear they're making a Steamboat Willie horror film?
Did
Did you know they're making a Popeyes horror film?
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, and a Bambi one too.
Yep.
Ran across your stream.
I'm actually curious to watch all of them because I want to watch the 2 Winnie the Pooh movies and see. But
I was about to say what I found
I'm-
interesting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
because I am a fan of B movies and I'm a fan of horror movies, so these are things that are all up my alley. So,
Oh yeah.
but go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but the reason I bring them up is because Bambi and Winnie the Pooh are apparently supposed to be connected.
Yeah, they all are. It's a dark universe.
Oh, it is? I did not know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, Popeye, all of that stuff is supposed to like no, it's not Popeye's not gonna be one, but Peter Pan, Steamboat Willie, and all of them are gonna be like a big monster crossover type deal. Pinocchio, I think, is another one.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's a whole bunch of like ones that are just like that, and it's like, god damn. So I will watch them at some point, but
Got a nice comment. DJ Red said, ran across the stream, been lurking. You got wonderful art style and cozy vibes. Thank you. Even though I say some weird shit half the time, but thank you.
We don't always say weird shit.
Say weird
We
shit.
just we get weird, but that's it.
We just do weird
It's
things.
true.
What do you got against being weird?
I don't know, but I'm gonna mute on stream so that way it doesn't echo while I go give dogs food. But enjoy listening to these two ramble about stuff.
Fair point.
I've always been into B movies and horror and like horror films. Like especially learning the behind the scenes about a lot of stuff just makes me fall in love with the work.
Nice. There's nothing wrong with that.
Do you know about Kevin Bacon in the first Friday the 13th movie? Adam?
I thought it was the second.
It was the first one actually, and
Was it? It is
Well,
the first one? Okay.
you know the scene where he gets stabbed in the neck with the arrow?
Yeah.
So apparently the way they did this scene, I love learning about this, was he had his head poking out through the bed, and the rest of his body is pathetic. And when they jabbed it and all that stuff, they had started spewing the blood, but the machine
Yeah.
they used broke. So the actual prop master had to go in and actually go to the tube and start blowing on it to get the blood spurting out himself.
That's kind of clever though to do it that way.
And I'm like, this is what I love. The innovation and the fact they had to do that shit. And there's no CGI, there's no computers. They had to work with their hands, their sweat, and actual blood to make sure things looked good.
Like the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, they had a fucking enough.
Oh, bro, the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
That was an adventure for them.
Mm.
I'm sure they had a good time.
Oh yeah, a fun time.
Nah, they struggled with that shit. That shit was rough on all the actors. The point where he just said "fuck it" and stabbed her for real.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody else is like, "Oh hey," and he's like, "Whoa, what?" Yeah, I'll shut up.
We had to get this fucking shot.
We need a shot. It stinks like dead animals in here. I don't want to be here anymore.
Exactly. It's actually fun. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's it. Man.
Yeah, I love. It's actually funny when some actors go off script just to let themselves get hurt because they know it's better for the scene.
I mean, that's what Leonardo DiCaprio did in Django.
I know. A lot of people thought the blood was fake, but nah, he straight up cut his hand when he broke the glass.
That's kind of dope.
So the actress's reaction to getting smeared with blood was real. I'm like, oh my god! Can you imagine not being told, not realizing you're actually getting smeared by someone's actual blood all over their face?
Yeah, that's something to have fun with.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of getting smeared with blood, freaking evil Bruce Campbell getting constantly covered in whatever gunk.
Yeah. That was a bad one there.
I was, but I also love that in the series it became a rite of passage for actors. Like every time they started getting introduced to the series, like they just get coated with so much fake blood.
I mean, hey, that's what you gotta do, right?
Exactly. Actually, it's speaking of being coated in fake blood, Markiplier had to go to the hospital because he got covered in it so much.
Wait, for what?
He's filming. He's doing a movie version of what's that game called where he's in a submarine?
Subnautica?
No. It's like an indie horror game.
Yeah.
Indie horror submarine game.
Wait, are they still filming that shit? I thought it already came out.
It did not. The Iron Lung. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
And there's a scene in the teaser trailer where he comes out of like a river of blood, and trying to film that scene, he ended up like getting too much of it into his system, and he had to go to the hospital for it.
Why didn't he fucking close his mouth?
Because he had to be submerged in it, so it wasn't just his mouth; it was every orifice that it got into.
I guess, but damn.
The teaser trailer looked great, but god damn it, Mark, this is like your fifth time in the hospital. Go to the hospital.
What you do?
So I have to say, go to the hospital 2 more times, and I think they're obligated to give you a freaking Sunday.
Yeah, free Sunday, bitches.
Sir, you've been to this hospital 7 times because you broke every bone in your body. But guess what? I got a free Sunday.
I didn't hear no bell.
Oh, it did get released.
No,
Oh no,
it
it was supposed to release in June last year, but he's negotiating the film's release.
Wait, why is he negotiating it?
Because of studios, you know them.
Yeah, what good people studios do be.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yep.
God.
What was that? There was a series that he was in recently last year.
I'm not a Markiplier fan myself.
Yeah.
Respect other people that like him.
What?
Like, there's nothing against other people liking the guy. He's just not my cup of tea. It's like, I mean, I respect anybody who got successful doing the fame thing. You know, I appreciate people that do it, and I'm like, hey, that's cool. But it's just not my thing. Like, I can't.
Okay.
I can't do it. So
I won't judge you for it. I'm just gonna hate you for not liking Markiplier.
Battle Chaser's rating with a party. Hi, Battle Chaser. Hello. Hi. Sorry, Battle Chaser. She's not in the room at the moment, but we definitely appreciate the raid. I will let her know. I think she's coming back in. Yeah. Battle Chaser is raiding you with a party of 8. She's here. She came back just now. Just
Thanks.
Yeah.
Raid.
I'm glad I pulled up the stream on my phone. You wanted us to talk.
You can look at the stream. People are talking back to you.
Okay, hi, hello, I'm here, hi.
I am.
Thanks for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream, Battle Chaser? I hope everything was well. Pretty good Monday. Pretty good.
Pretty good Monday. Just another manic Monday.
God damn you! Come on, stop stealing my jokes.
Mark did a
First
Tuesday.
off, I'm older than you, ergo they're my jokes.
It was awesome.
You
Good.
Yeah, so you can't be throwing out my lines.
Now we out again later because he decided to go straight upstairs to set a potty.
Wait. Yep.
Drew monsters and hunts and monsters too. Very nice. Which monsters did you hunt? Which monsters did you draw? I'm totally not a monster hunter person. Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Thunder and Dragon.
Can't hear. Oh.
Yeah, you did you.
No, I'm not muted.
Aren't you? Did you unmute?
But I have you open playing. Looks amazing, Casey. Thank you. No, he can't hear because she's playing D&D.
It's my thunder ammo and dragon ammo.
And yes, DJ, it is in nature of an artist to be weird. Just 4 more days till the... Don't get me started, Scrub Hunter. Don't get me started.
So lonely.
I want it now. I crave.
Episode of season 3. She was like, "This guy's weird."
I crave Miss Itsune.
Insanity.
We talking about?
Conquest.
Oh yeah, he's fucking weird. He's insane.
So lonely, Jelly.
Oh, that's why people are making fucking animations of him. Like, oh god. So
You don't have to be.
yeah, 4 more days till title update. Can't wait to fight Miss Itsune, my baby.
Bro, I can't wait to farm this Oshia.
That'll be an interesting one.
Not because like I want the gear, I just want the drip. That drip looks insane.
It does look cool.
I look cool.
Yeah, I guess you do.
Hey.
Can you name a character in a series that you're disappointed didn't actually join the main cast? You're like, oh come on, stay with us, stay with the characters. You're so cool.
Oh my god, I know. Hold on.
Talking shows, like show-wise.
Any show.
Let's see.
Richie.
Is that right?
Richie?
Pokemon. Richie had his Pikachu named Sparky. Would have been so much better than fucking Ash.
Like he would fit, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That's fair. I give you that one.
Just 4 more days. 4 more days update. I'm gonna be farming Yoshio for the arm set. Good shit. That's just I finished drawing Nergigante, then hunted Gravios, Rathalos, Zoo, and Odogron. Nice noise. Seeing that name gave me world PTSDs. But yeah, Richie from Pokemon could have been fucking joining, but no. He's like, okay guys, bye. Like, fucking. You have a cooler Pikachu, fucker.
I know, right?
Oh. Adam.
What?
Fucking Alfira.
Oh, yeah.
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, Alfira, yeah.
She's only forever an NPC. Not anyone you can actually have join your team. It's dumb, in my opinion. You know what name gets
I think Alfira
every...
is probably the best one for it.
You know what name gives every OG hunter PTSD? Rajang. Rajang.
So lonely.
Okay.
Nobody wants to be my friend.
I wonder
know,
why.
that Conquest was like, oh, what did you just say?
They're all scared of me. I kind of don't blame them.
I don't even have a name. Do you ever wonder why?
Like this doesn't bother you?
I'm suffering from my own success because you're too good at this.
My man, do you hear yourself?
It's just batshit crazy.
Do you hear what you're saying to us right now?
Like, don't forget the fact 10 minutes ago you blew a bubble made of your own blood and shaped it into a heart.
Yeah, that.
You proceeded to blow that shit. I'm gonna need you on a list.
I'm gonna need you to not do that ever again.
I'm gonna need you to kindly step back.
I'm gonna go back to
fucking bubble.
Quick tangent, real quick. I'm gonna go back to Invincible because I love talking about Invincible. But for One Piece, I actually would have liked it if Polly would have joined the crew with Frankie.
No, I would have liked if Vivi joined the crew.
I would like if Carrot
Vivi
joined.
should have fucking been there.
It's too easy though.
But she
was a part of it.
She was, I know, but like, she actually had an obvious reason why she couldn't go with them.
Should have been.
Reason why she should have stayed.
Listen, it should have been Kobe. You know that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, I was saying Carrot.
Carrot was yeah, I could see Carrot. Carrot joining for sure.
Get another Zoan in there, right? Is that Zoan? Right? Am I getting it right?
No, she's a Zoe.
Oh, Zoe. Oh, because she already is already like that.
No, they're called Minx.
Minx. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm really sad Carrot actually joined. She had all the like signs. She had the sad backstory. She lost a loved one. She had a dream that seemed actual like reasonable to be with the crew.
Yep. Then Jinbei walks in and just says, "Hey, I'm joining your crew," and everybody's like, "All right, cool."
Say, Jinbei, you stole her fucking chance.
Jinbei,
I was about to say. You know what pissed me off about that? Fucking the Yamato fake out. God damn you.
Oh, Yamato should have.
How dare you introduce such a cool character and then say she's joining and then don't make her join?
He knew what he was doing. He said that.
Like, this is Jinbei all over again, where it's like, yeah, sure, I'll join you, but I gotta take care of my own shit first. But like, okay, that's cool. So when are you gonna come back? 2 years later, he comes back.
Hey guys,
I'm back.
How dare you?
Chihuahuas.
Alrighty, I got some things to do around the house. I'll be back if you're still streaming. If not, have a good night. Have a good night, Scrub Hunter. We'll see you next time. Thanks for coming by. Like how my music goes between fucking Animal Crossings and then Monster Hunter. So you get this nice, calming, soothing, relaxing thing, and then you get intensity like right after. Like, okay, I'm awake.
Okay, like, since we talked about One Piece, going back to Invincible. Bro, the Invincible War, though?
That was kind of wild. Although I do hate that they could not use all the characters that they had in the comics for it. I will say that.
No Savage Dragon, no Darkhawk, no Spawn.
Savage Dragon should have. I feel like Savage Dragon will blow up on a fucking Invincible. Like my man gets underestimated a lot.
He actually beat his Invincible too in the comics.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's not a weakling. Like Savage Dragon plays no games. Like people be like sleeping on homeboy. Just because he wears the cop uniform does not mean he is not taking names.
I'm glad they brought in Tech Jacket and Best Tiger and Wolfman. Like, these are cool Invincible characters, but you introduced them now? Where were they?
Yeah.
And, like, I get that they were replacements for the fact that we couldn't get any copyrighted characters. They used the freaking I'll kill you before and I'll kill you again line for freaking Wolfman instead of Spawn.
And business, baby.
Oh my god, that poor kid.
Business, baby.
That poor fucking kid. Holy shit.
The fact that he bravely proceeded to try to kick a fucking Invincible was brave. Stupid, but brave.
Maui.
And yeah, well, he's brave enough to be part of the pavement now.
Yep.
Don't worry, I remember the kid getting floored by Conquest. That's all I care about.
Yeah, Oliver got.
I can take him. Oh, please. Huh?
The impact frame.
Yeah, he proceeded to fold my little man. I'm gonna rip you in half and eat your heart. I believe him.
I don't know whose idea it was to cast Jeffrey Dean Morgan as Conquest, but I want to give you a goddamn high five, good sir, because that's genius casting.
I feel like
the guy who does Thor in the God of War game would have been a
excuse
good one
me.
too, though.
Sorry.
Actually, do you know who Jeffrey Dean Morgan is?
No. Temple Negan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, the fact they got Negan to fight against Glenn, come on.
Beat the shit out of fucking dude all over again.
Only this time it's Glenn who gets to beat his head in.
Yeah. Oh, that's his name, Glenn. Yeah, that's right. Can't we get a second to breathe? Here's a good question. Do you think the T-1000 could kill, like, a version of Invincible? I feel like he could.
I actually think he could too.
I think it's not even just a matter of, like, you know, doing the... I think anybody with like, stretch powers like that, like what fucking Shapesmith and the Martians have, I think any of them should be able to handle the Viltrumite. The reason I say that is because of the fact that, like, they don't utilize the, like, elasticity of their bodies and shit. Like, in the first episode where they're taking on Omni-Man, like, that shit should have went in their favor, but instead, them motherfuckers are just like, oh no, we like, my little glowy orb that's all my organs and shit is,
My
like,
biggest...
I'm gonna move it around the whole time instead of being on Omni-Man's back where he can't fucking reach it. Like, he lost the plot.
I was about to say, a lot of the characters kind of, like, are not creative with their abilities.
Yeah. Like, I look at them, and I'm just kind of like, motherfuckers, you guys know you can do better. Y'all are
Like,
disappointing me.
Like Shapesmith showed, you can use your shapeshifting abilities as weapons, and yet you don't.
Yep. Just refusing to do anything worthwhile with them shits. Give me some stretchy powers. Let me show you how it's done. Mr. Fantastic, it got shit on me.
He has a really hot wife.
Okay, he's got that on me.
What the fuck?
I got a hot wife. You want to be my Miss Fantastic, baby?
What?
I'll kick you.
You know I'm joking.
You. Dumb of a bitch.
I'm referring to Miss Fantastic. You
Yeah,
know
I know.
that.
I know. Don't worry. Don't worry, I know. You son of a bitch.
Jokes aside, honestly, that really is the biggest thing about stretchy powers. You really just need creativity.
I mean, look at
Say what?
Mrs. Incredible or Elastigirl. Think about it.
And Luffy. Luffy's the living embodiment of what happens when you have creativity with stretchy powers.
That's true. Look at that Gear 5. I love Gear 5.
I feel like it depends on the character whether or not they actually do good with the powers. Like, the Maker is a good example of someone who's very creative with their stretchy powers.
What about Mr. Fantastic? Is he?
Well, the Maker is an evil version of Mr.
Oh.
Fantastic, so.
Oh. Reed Richards, you suck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ouch. That's you.
Never forget that Doom, when faced with the Celestial, it said, I will make sure not to judge you if you can admit one thing. Admit Reed Richards is smarter than you. Proceeds to laugh in his face and walk away.
Damn.
Yeah, Doom played no fucking games with that shit. He was just like, motherfucker, please, sit your ass down with that nonsense.
Also, the fact that there's an alternate universe out there where him and Reed did become friends and actually made peace with one another, and told Doom, you know, you could just give all this ridiculousness up if you just forgave Reed. Proceeds to kill that alternate version of himself and destroy his entire universe.
Oh.
He said no. He's like, I ain't giving
bitch, please, that is not my thing.
I ain't giving up my hatred for shit.
God damn.
Yeah, he was not having that shit.
Jelly, I'm sorry for my comment earlier. I feel like that was very bad of me.
What? No, you're fine. You're fine. I swear.
But yeah, Doom is one of the biggest haters of all time, and that's why he's such a great character. Oh,
Yeah.
this one's my favorite. He goes to the future. No, a future version of himself goes back to the past to warn the Fantastic Four that Reed Richards basically fixed everything. And they're like, well, what's the problem? It was supposed to be me!
Oh.
He's mad that he didn't save the future.
You don't understand. It was me, guys.
Let's see. I gotta keep looking. Second
Wasted.
image tome reference for.
Yeah, that does seem like some Doom level petty. Think probably though. Yeah, I feel like anybody with stretchy powers. Like if I had to have superpowers, I'd want stretchy powers.
You would want stretchy powers?
Yeah, I would want Plastic Man levels of control and ability. If I couldn't go that far, then Mr. Fantastic. Like I would want that level of control.
Right.
Bro, Plastic Man is so terrifying, even Batman admits he's scared.
If I couldn't get those powers, I'd want the T-1000. Like those are the two power sets I'd want.
Liquid Metal is a very cool ability.
Wait. T-1000.
Terminator, my love.
I know.
You haven't seen any
No.
of the
I'm just
Terminator.
making sure I get this right. Is that the more advanced Terminator-looking guy who can actually look like liquid metal and phase through shit?
Yes, he's the one that went through the bars.
But he
and the
has
one-
stretchy powers?
Well, he doesn't have stretchy. He doesn't necessarily. He's got like wings. He's got like he can morph the liquid metal of his body.
But
He
would that
can't, like,
really
produce more?
would that really be considered stretchy powers then? If we're being
Well, I'm just saying like manipulation of your anatomy type thing, because he can basically like turn into people, like mimic people's voices and shit. Like Plastic Man and them can do all that too. I'm just saying like as far as powers, I would like those powers. Is what I'm going.
okay, because I'm just saying I wouldn't categorize it in the same one, because then you'd have to then we're talking about like shape shifting our whole anatomy. You could fucking say Mystique is part of that, but she's not stretchy powered. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I would put T-1000 more in the essence of like what Mystique is, which is shape, which is a
Okay, fine.
shifted. Does that make sense though?
Yes, it does.
That's why I was confused. Like T-1000 doesn't do stretchy powers. Oh, from what I remember.
I will acknowledge your statement and change mine for this is how I would.
Did she just out-nerd you?
She out-nerded me. Don't anybody get a big head about that.
Clip it! Clip it! Clip
it!
Clip that bitch!
Well, we gotta clip it now. We gotta immortalize this. Adam.
I
She's
did
out-nerded
it.
you.
I out-nerded him the one time.
Yeah, she did. Fucking Christ.
Oh, I'm the
That's
winner.
No, hold on.
What was that noise?
Me acknowledging. It's like the time I beat him once with Pichu out of the 17 times he kicked my ass.
I did keep hitting random. She got me one Falco.
Yeah, I know it didn't really count, but I
count it.
I take what I can get.
You did good.
All because I want to learn Pichu. Against Adam, of all people. It's a terrible idea.
I mean, only if you let it be.
Adam is a terrible idea. Adam's a bully. No, let me explain. Boys and Girls Club. I can beat you in Smash. Alright, pull it up. We're gonna use items. You can't do nothing. Okay. 2 minutes later. Why
They wanted to fucking use items. It's their own damn fault. Use items. Alright, that's your fucking mistake.
No,
okay.
then they proceed to say the worst thing they could say. Okay, then let's take off items then. Oh,
Child, you just lost your one advantage.
You fucked up. For those that join, because I didn't get a chance to explain, I am working on the commission for Shady Grin of his Kenku Celestial Pact of the Celestial Warlock. And so far, the design is coming out pretty decently. And this is a character sketch sheet, so if you're looking at the lines, they don't look like perfect, clean lines. That's exactly why. But he did want color and shading and all that, so I am doing that.
Why does this boss feel harder than the last one?
Enya.
I'm
Get
not
good,
shocking
get good.
you.
Are you still playing Kazan?
Yes.
Um,
I took a break because I needed to rest my hands.
that makes sense to me.
If you could choose, this is for you, Adam.
Nope.
If you could choose a way to make the perfect Terminator, what would your ideal Terminator be?
That's a dangerous question.
A T-1000 that does not fucking go do stupid shit.
Oh.
What do you mean?
The T-1000 only lost because they took it to a fucking smelting mine. If he had taken it anywhere else, it would have been totally fucking fine. Its only weaknesses are extreme heat and extreme cold. And somehow they ended up in both of those scenarios. So my response to that would be smart enough to know that if they're in an area like that, you drive a truck or something into that area and blow them the fuck up with a missile or some shit.
Instead of following into it?
Yeah, just fucking pay some guys to do that shit. Fuck. I want a Terminator smart enough to okay, here, take some money, go kill that kid. You don't have to necessarily do it yourself. Confirm the kill afterwards, but fuck, just pay some guys.
I'm gonna be honest.
To terminate it themselves.
Not necessarily. I mean, as long as the mission gets done, they're willing to blow their damn selves up for it. So, I mean, they technically don't care too much.
I think you're gonna get mad at me for this, but I thought the Terminator from the last Terminator film was actually the coolest one.
Talking about the, what was it, the big dude?
No, the one that could separate into both, liquid Terminator and an actual, skeleton Terminator.
Oh yeah, that thing. I completely forgot about that shit. I have this grievance with remembering bad movies. I don't do it.
Yeah, like Resident Evil.
I have this grievance about remembering bad movies that I just don't do it at all.
I have this issue with movies that are shitty. I try to forget they exist.
And I'm hoping if I wish hard enough, they'll disappear.
I'm hoping that with time, people will forget that there was a Resident Evil movie made. And then it sticks more after that.
So many. So many of them.
And they were all just so terrible.
They weren't even trying to make good movies. They were just let's keep making Mila Jovovich do good stuff. Why her? Because she gives really good head.
I mean, she's a good actress. Good Good cover.
Like, who lied to you, buddy? Because, yeah, we're not, that's not a thing. That's not true. Like, we're all offended.
Let's see. What am I looking at? This fucking guy. Wham, 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 wham.
You fucking what? God damn it, so close. If I had to change the things about that last Terminator, one, I make it so I make it so that the Terminator like exoskeleton actually looked better. The fact that half of its head was missing was really weird to me.
Hey
Like-
guys, you wanna go skiing? Wanna go fishing?
What?
Hey guys, you wanna go fishing?
Basically, yeah, it looked like that. You wanna go fishing? Like, that's all I thought of when it came to seeing that freaking exoskeleton. I love the fact that it was very smart enough to use the internet, use technology and other stuff, but it almost seemed like allergic to using weapons. Like, why didn't like, sure, it was both the liquid metal and the regular Terminator version. So why didn't the regular the regular exoskeleton just like get armed to the teeth with guns so the liquid metal version could fight, like, attack the others from one side?
That is a question.
And there is no answer, because how dare you think of an
There's
answer?
never an answer.
How dare you try to put logic in these stupid movies?
Yeah.
Who would have thunk? Just laying this out so I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Sort of. Right, there we go. The headshots down here a little more. I think I can get away with making this a little bit bigger. Just go in fast. I'm gonna sharpen. Fix current layer, sharpen. Better. Let's get this. A little bit and up. I'm gonna actually erase this.
Why did I do that? Because I'm dumb.
Well, you just answered your own question, and I'll have to answer that for you. Save it. Double check everything. Accessory 2, all headshots. 1, 2, 3, 2 accessories. Additional. Cool. Cool. If you could fix a movie, franchise, or series, what would you do? I'd fix Catwoman from 2000. I'd fix Resident Evil. Movies.
Yeah, I guess I'd probably fix the Resident Evil movies.
Don't worry, baby, I got you.
Appreciate you.
That's right, you better appreciate. What about you, Mara? What franchise or movie would you fix?
Fast and Furious.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Wait, what's wrong with the Fast and Furious movies now?
Make them freaking about racing again.
What? Mura, the next one's gonna be about them fighting aliens. Come on.
And then it's gonna be about family.
You don't want them to fight aliens?
You know what I'd like for the Fast and Furious movie to be about racing? Remember Tokyo Drift? That was the last racing movie one they ever did.
And proceeded to retcon that shit right out the door.
Oh, they did retcon it. Oh, well, kind of, sort of.
Oh, I know.
They did retcon the fact that Don was dead. Like, oh gee, you're telling me that his supposed death was actually planned all along? I never knew. But
My dude.
they took the main character from that film and turned him into an idiot.
What, the Asian dude?
No, the Texan dude. They brought him back and like it was cool when they brought him back in another film, and I'm like, oh, he's cool. He's still in Japan. He's still a pretty badass dude. But then when they brought him back again, it's like, sure, he's smarter now and knows more about cars, but then they made him act like a total idiot. Like
that's weird.
Yeah, for some reason the movie pretends that he was always this way. Like he was always like this over enthusiastic hick.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not a real thing.
Yep.
Adam, I need you to recite Biggest Dickus.
Biggest.
What do you mean? Biggest Dickus is my friend.
Have a friend named Biggest Dickus.
He was in Rome, you know. His name is Biggest Dickus.
There's nothing
Oh,
biggest dickus.
He had a wife, you know.
Yes, the wife, you know. Continental. Continental buttocks. No, I'm not with all of you.
Yep. I'll be getting off soon. Get some minor details in here.
I gotta remember to time that shit. Nah, just talking to myself.
Stop dying, bro.
Yeah, what's he thinking? You just gotta get good.
Yeah, I've said it before, and I can get good at this. Ooh, I'm getting the rhythm now. I'm so getting the rhythm now. I'm dead.
Oops.
That was all of us.
I did not get the rhythm. I mistimed that horribly.
Poor Murrow.
Aside from, like Fast and Furious, Transformers, honestly, that's kind of an easy one.
Michael Bay one.
Yeah. For one thing, just no Shia LaBeouf. I'm sorry, Shia LaBeouf. I love you as an actor, but dude, you contributed practically nothing. I mean, come on. The fact that they replaced you with Mark Wahlberg and everyone remembers him more, yeah.
Marky Mark?
Marky Mark. What? No. No, I'm sorry, Mark. I know you've been in good movies, but I will forever remember you from The Happening.
Oh God. Really? Fair. Who'd you replace him with, though?
Honestly, that's a good question because, like, I do like the idea that there was, which they pretty much did better in Bumblebee. The whole like Transformer on Earth trying to hide out with a human companion.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really know who to replace him with besides like, since technically they did it right. But if I had to choose, I'd say like give them like an older give them an older companion so that way they can get more. No, Shia LaBeouf was actually in his high school days, wasn't he? God, this is hard.
Well, you brought it up, so.
I know, like I'm trying to think of it now. Keanu Reeves, actually.
John Wick that bitch.
Exactly, John Wick this bitch.
Now you know who, Chuck Norris.
But then he perceived everyone himself.
They're just like me.
Fucking Nazi. Fucking Jurassic World.
I hate the moment he said that line in the movie. I mean, in the game. I'm like, oh, fucking! Like, why is this Jurassic World all over again?
Oh no.
I guess this would be annoyingly cliche, but it'd be kind of interesting to see Tom Holland.
Mm-hmm. He's a good actor.
He could play that perfect, like, wide-eyed wonder.
That's true. Just don't give him the script too early or he's gonna spoil the movie.
Not to mention, he's shown he has range. What's that movie called? Like,
oh, I know what you're talking about.
He had to like fight against like freaking Sebastian Stan, Edward Norton, and all that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I seen that more serious role.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like that proves he really can, if given the chance, do very serious acting roles.
Spider-Man, what are you doing here?
Spider-Man. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man.
Good choice, though, right? XD. Let's see, what about... Oh, this is gonna be a hot take.
Ooh, I love hot
The
takes.
whole franchise fixing bullshit. Disney's live actions bullshit lately.
Snow White's actually getting worse and worse as the
No,
days
I
go
believe
on.
it.
I think every time everyone's like it's reaching a new low, it reaches even lower.
What's the new low now?
Apparently, like Disney is considering like firing Rachel Zegler permanently and blacklisting her.
Yeah, because she's dumb. She don't want to shut her mouth.
And also, it's gotten so bad that they're also starting to blame Gal Gadot.
Oh no.
Like
Well,
they're
she's
not
not
even
a good
calling,
actress, though.
They're not even calling it Snow White anymore. They're calling it Gal Gadot Snow White.
No.
I'm like, that's not entirely wrong.
But still. Rachel just put this film 6 feet under and it wasn't even out yet. Thank you, Shady. I'm glad you're liking it. There's no saving Disney live action films. Yeah, there is. You know how? You stop fucking doing them.
Yeah, there really is no saving it.
And actually make something original that's worth a damn. Because even some of the animated ones are kind of questionable to me, to be honest. That are coming out. I'm like, I mean, it's cool, but I don't know why you guys are going to the weird rubber hose style 3D deal. It's starting to get that whole CalArt style, like what Cartoon Network had for some time.
That was a weird time, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Where a lot of the shows just started looking the same.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're way past that nowadays, but just like that was weird for a time.
Oh yeah.
And the odd part was the shows weren't bad. In fact, some of them were pretty good at times. I thought OKKO was actually pretty decent.
Mm-hmm. Owl House. Owl House didn't have that same style, but it was still a good show.
Oh, we were supposed to get 20 more episodes.
Yep.
Why, Disney? Why? Why do you hate everything good? You canceled Motor City!
Because they don't know what they want nowadays, Mara. They don't know what's good.
I know, and I hate it. It makes me angry.
Makes me frustrated.
It makes me frustrated, princess.
I was hoping you weren't gonna say that part, but goddammit.
I mean, you said it first.
Said it in the certain style. I didn't say the fucking princess, man.
Well, I did because I'm funny.
Yeah. Let me tell you. The real reason, because hold on, there's more before that. Dude, they did Our House dirty. I'm so pissed because the reason they had to is they had to heavily edit it to remove all the LGBT scenes during the international releases.
Yeah. I remember us talking about that too.
Hmm.
It's so dumb, bro.
Yeah. Unfortunate. It's a good show, though.
Damn good show.
I can fix her watch. Why is she not coming back? I have no idea. There we go. There we go. I hear clicky of the fucking computer variety. It's Adam clicking, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's your clicking that I'm hearing.
Yeah, I was looking for something.
What are you looking for, my love? Talk to me.
I want a figure of the 2012 Bebop, but I can't find it any fucking where.
Quick chat, look for a 2012 Bebop figure. Go.
Well, that's not around, really. The only ones you can find are on eBay.
Yeah, because they're collector items.
But, like, truthfully, I would really like to have one because this is, like, my favorite version of Bebop. Like, complete honesty, like, I loved the character from the moment I saw him in this. It was a good show before, but when he showed up, it was like, I was excited to see him every time he showed up.
Right. Which is fine.
So, yeah. For some reason, though.
Not to mention, there's a version out there where during the 2012 the crossover with the 80s Turtles, they have a version of the Bebop action figure wearing the original costume.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of neat. That showed me he cried.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck? Ma, there's a cat outside.
Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. Looks like a grandma fucking thing.
Lucy. It's okay, girl.
Adam, have you seen these?
I have. Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Comic accurate. I'm kidding.
More like Rob Liefeld freaking Bebop and Rocksteady.
No.
I want to see what you're looking at.
Y'all got jokes, huh?
Send me that review. There we go. Heh. Holy shit, well, fucking Jim, they hitting.
They're hitting the muted Jim. Oh.
Get out.
Don't worry.
Anyway, come on, you.
I know. Let me save this shit. Okay. We got pretty far. I'm pretty happy with it right now. And Shady seems pretty happy with it, which is awesome. That's what matters most, is that he's happy with it. I'm doing my damnness to make it to their liking, because it's a commission. Do not save that. Repo, which them know will work next time. But I'm gonna do this now. Babe, I'm gonna meet you on Discord so I don't hear my reverb real quick.
That's okay. I'm getting that anyway. Later.
Later.
Alright, so with that, I do have to go get some sleepies, because also Adam starts a new job tomorrow, which is awesome. But thank y'all for joining. You are amazing peoples. Thank you, Battle Chaser, for the raid. So appreciate it. Thank you, DJ Red _3 for following. Appreciate that too. They say good luck on your new job, Adam. I believe it. You got your clothes ready for that, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, good. So, yeah. But thank you guys so much for joining. Wednesday will be another stream. I'll probably get back and playing some Monster Hunter and chilling. Because you know, title update.
Hey,
baby.
we're almost there, folks.
It's this Friday, right? If I remember.
Yep, this Friday.
Okay, title update. Okay. Definitely playing it on Friday for sure. Wednesday is possibly Monster Hunter or a different game. We'll find out. So many. Just expect it's probably going to be a game day, most likely. But, and you know, the weekend's always a toss-up. I may or may not stream on weekends, so we'll see. But you guys, thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful night. Stay creative, and as always, reach for the stars. I'll see you guys next time. Say goodnight.
Good night.